Hello and welcome back to Roll the Bones. My name is Rob and I am joined as ever by my wonderful players Mike, Matt and Dom, and I will be explaining what happened previously on Knights of the Apocalypse, as it has been a little while since we've been playing the main campaign. So, and this is just going to be off the top of my head. I should probably have written something, but there we are. We'll do our best. After many exploits within the great city of Valdanor, the Strangers, aka Obsidian Graves, the Dread Necromancer, Silaster Faluna, the Snow Elf Assassin, and Ansel the who knows what, have been battling the forces of the Lightbreakers, a devout cult bent on serving their dread patron, a vampire that goes by many names: the Bloodfather, Father Wolf, Nemorator, but they know him best as Daryk Redhaven, an ancient vampire with an axe to grind against the world. They have faced the Lightbreakers. They have faced a fanatical group of fundamentalists known as the Watch that sought to bring an end to Obsidian's life. In his other life, he is known as Bogren Graves. And they torched his house to the ground. All of these events were leading up to a funeral of the king that had passed. And having witnessed this funeral, having made this funeral take place as his duty as a mortician, you had all contributed, and you had seen the city restored and protected, and you'd seen a new king be crowned. And one of Prince Vrandan, now King Vrandan the Red's first decrees was that you were to be rewarded, but also Obsidian and your friends, due to your involvement with necromancy, Obsidian's primary power, you were to be exiled from the city, despite your good service. And so, that has led us to where we are now. The Strangers, exiled, but still very much on track to bringing an end to the plot of the vampire. You had recovered something known as the Fugue Prism. It is a powerful crystal that can refract power, essentially. And it was being used to harvest the souls of the dead within Valdanor, as it was being beset by this terrible blight that was occurring at the time. And you had taken possession of this thing, but in the battle for the city, it had been lost, taken from you by one of the last remaining sisters, one of the Sanguine sisters, Sister Saya, who vanished. All that you now know is that this crystal is going to be used in some fell... well, you don't know. It's going to be put to some fell purpose, you know. And whatever Daryk intends to do, it pertains to the Great Omens that you had witnessed when you first began your journey in the Valley of the Prophets. You know that Daryk Redhaven seeks to engineer one of them. But how? All you know is that by the end of the month, it will become clear. By the rise of the next phase of the Sickle Moons, this plan will come into effect. Now, as we return And I realise I think I've had music going on in 2 sections, which is quite interesting. But we return back to the strangers. Now, your what you said to me last time was that as we were leaving the city, your intention was to travel back to Bleak Town. Does that still stand? Is that what you wish to do?
I believe so. I think that was considered the safest route to that side of the country.
Oh, I don't know. I thought we were all going to just jump into the Windward Plains and surprise Rob. And actually, no, we're not doing anything.
Just hope.
You assume that I don't have the Windward Plains
Rob,
prepared. Yes.
Ready to go. It's been almost exactly, about a year and a week since our first session on this campaign.
Has it really?
So you just did a year's worth of recap in about 2 minutes.
My goodness. I was keeping a lookout for that, but I guess it passed us by. Well, happy anniversary, strangers.
Yeah. Well done, us.
Well done, us.
My goodness, and how far you've come, indeed. If we look upon this map now, then your journey perhaps is what you reflect on as you leave the city. Your journey has taken you from the Bright Gate, through the Arrowhead, to Bright Harbour, the Valley of the Prophet, into the heart of the city of Valdonor, and now into the unknown, into the domain of the vampire, via Bleaktown. We will put you in the written world, I think, because you're going to emerge through the painting, in that case.
Yeah.
If it is your wish to use the book. Yeah?
We don't need to do anything else in Valdonor. We pretty much covered any goodbyes or anything that we've, last time.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
We know how the book works, so we're just going to go through the book and head back to where we were, essentially, in Bleaktown.
So I'll put you just on the written world for now, because you're just going to step straight back into the into that world. Oh, he's still there. His cross isn't on there. The first thing you see is the wreck of the great undead construct that you defeated to claim the pass of this place. Letters spring up out of nowhere and begin to write this plane into existence in front of you once again. Ansel, as you stand there, you can't help but dwell upon the very last thing that you experienced before leaving the city. The moment where you had looked into the eyes of Bogram's daughter, who proclaimed to have a new name for Cry. And in return, instead of hearing what young Aelin said, you had some kind of strange connection between the source that gives you your power. So while Cry may have a new name, it is not one that can be understood by natural means. What are you thinking about that? Yeah.
Forgotten about that, yes. That is a great worry to Ansel, as he's not experienced his past so physically, but not necessarily physically, I suppose, but so literally present in front of him. Normally it's been through mirrors or dreams or visions, slightly less used to it being through people. So yeah, he's very concerned about that, particularly as it's through Bogram's young daughter.
It's almost like you see parts of that encounter written in the world around you for a moment. In the words of the written world. So that's what Ansel's thinking of. Obsidian, you have left home, and you, for the life of you, you don't know when you're going to be able to go back. If you will ever go back, what's running through your mind as you step into the written world?
I think he's, like you said, he's not sure when he'll go back. But I think he's actually fairly certain that he will go back. And I think that he's fairly certain that it probably won't go particularly well. But he has been fundamentally altered by things that have happened recently, the threats that he's faced and everything that he's seen and been through. And I think that he is, in the back of his mind, there is some sort of resolve of, if he becomes powerful enough, then what are they going to do about it? He will go back, and they'll just have to deal with it. Or get out of his way.
Yeah, a bittersweet and a feeling that you embrace. In some ways, you never felt closer to your family, and now in some ways, so much further away. But yes, a bit of resolve as well. And finally, Silaster, as you power as you arrive in the written world, is there anything that's running through your mind as you are now officially embarking on the next leg of your journey, still yet only beginning in some regard?
Well, I mean, I think there is relief that it's been 2 days since he settled his outstanding contract, which was, as we described, Casino Royale-esque in how bloody that was and
absolutely
grim.
Yeah.
And I think, he's anticipating people to make contact with him at some point soon, but he's not been right since he came back. There's just something there that's troubling him, and was an ordeal to say the least, and whether he's still accepted it or whether it's changed him, he's not sure yet. But
the image of the dead elf Idran runs through your mind, Silaster, as you finally bested him, and your thoughts then dwell upon his master as well, Ectis, known by many as the Turnblade. But his elven name, Ectis Seiruthra, a name that holds weight and power within the lines of your kin. So you think about him for a moment as well, and you wonder what tangling with him might mean should your deed ever become known.
Speaking of, I believe Idran's body is still in the bag of holding, so seeing as we're now in a safe place, I will remove Idran's body.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah. The broken elf collapses out of the bag. I believe you snapped his neck or something like that, but anyway, he just looks off and wrong. This broken elven wizard he'd already had, it was a bold elf with a slight burn mark across one side of his face, but now he just looks like a natural a copy of a living body now, just silent and unmoving, just lying there now on the written world.
Proud of yourself, Silaster.
Could have been cleaner, but the job is done.
Certainly is.
I'll take.
Did you get paid for that? Was there some sort of payment?
There will be. As Silastra drags the body to the fire at the top of the map.
Yeah.
And Saul will stand next to Obsidian and say, I believe the payment was his soul.
As
Return to him.
Right. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Okay.
as you cast Idran into that massive brazier of fire, like smoke goes up in the air, and you see like elven letters like rising up in the smoke. The sum of the man's or the elf's life burned away into this unnatural world that you stand in. Do you have any plans before you proceed?
Nope.
Very well.
We were going to head. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember without looking at the map.
We're going to Bleaktown.
To where we were going to Bleaktown, and after we've cleared Bleaktown, because Bleaktown looked like it was filled with
horrible people.
Horrors untold. Thank you very
We need
much.
to go to the Hollow Descent.
The Hollow Descent.
That's right.
Well, we still had that basement that we were only half explored.
Correct.
Castle. Blah blah blah.
So you
Castle
know,
Redhaven.
from your previous expedition, you had worked out that from Bleaktown on foot, the Hollow Descent will be 3 days' journey. The Bleaktown itself, yes, you're absolutely right. There was a number of places that you had not explored. You'd only explored one area of the basement that you'd emerged in from the written world. So you know when you come out of the written world, you are going to be in that basement again. And then, yes, there was obviously a settlement above the town itself. This strange one street row of houses, very much the Wild West, the frontier of the Valley Lands. So that's what you expect to find when you return. Do you step through?
Yeah.
No point wasting time.
Okay, you each step through. And as you do, you return to the room that you were in.
With the painting.
Yeah, hopefully you can navigate to it. I just realised I tried to drop you onto it, but I was using the wrong setup. So let's try again. There we are. Now, yes, you emerge from the paintings, and as before, there is the painting behind you of the written world that you've wandered from, this strange, viscous-looking landscape made of strange lettering and fonts and scribbles. And then there are other paintings on the walls, but they are much harder to see right now because the room that you've stepped into is entirely filled with smoke. Where there was once a chair sat directly opposite the painting, there now appears to be like a large pile of wood surrounding what looks like a metal like brazier almost, and this frightfully dark looking smoke appears to be billowing out of it. Your arrival has been looked for. Each of you roll initiative.
It's straight in there.
Oh.
It's actually not bad.
It's, yeah. Fairly.
I've done a lot worse.
Same.
Okay, so Silaster,
19.
Obsidian,
15.
and Saul.
12.
Okay. Silaster, you go first. Roll a fortitude saving throw.
Oh, I'm not even in a stance yet. Right, I will use my mind over body to use my concentration check for this. 26.
26. You feel some noxious fume trying to permeate your body, but there's something within you that helps you resist, some innate power that protects you as you roll very well on your... you do a good fortitude save there. Good to see. You may act.
I'm going to drop into the dance of the spider stance in case I need to hop onto a wall or not.
Okay.
Just in case. And then I shall go, let's see, 5, 10, 15 is he round the corner.
Yeah, you rush round the corner. There doesn't appear to be any antagonist or threat around you. However, it's clear that this has been, someone has obviously done something in this place. You can give me, you can give me a. I don't know if it is. I should have had one of the character sheets open. There isn't an alchemy skill, is there?
Unless you have
it trained. So what is that? It's wisdom, right, or intelligence?
Intelligence.
It depends on what the alchemy is. If it's a potion, it could be arcana.
I'll give you arcana actually for sure. That's a good shout, I think, given what it is.
I'll take that because we got some from the book.
Yeah, give us a knowledge arcana, Silaster.
12.
You know that there's something not right about this smoke, but what exactly that is, you don't know. You've done a movement.
Oh no.
So I was going to say, I'm going to dash, which, wrong edition. I am going to double movement, so 1, 2, 3. I'm looking around the corner.
5th edition.
I cast 5th edition. 4. I check around and I see that there's no one here, so I shout back to the others and went, "Room's clear." But that's all I can do for now.
Yeah, you shout, "Room's clear," but anything is... it is but clear. Anything but clear to your vision, Obsidian, as we move to you. You may also do a fortitude saving throw, first of all, please.
Well, it's probably far too early to do it, but I'm just going to use it anyway, and use my headband, and do a concentration in place of fortitude.
Very good. Probably worth it.
Which I can only do once a day, but whatever. It's worth it, I think. 25.
25. You also, you're beginning to feel this this strange, noxious power trying to invade your senses, Obsidian. You may also do a knowledge arcana as well as part of your turn.
So along with this, I just want to put this out there.
Yep.
Do I think, because I did research into the fumes and stuff that killed the king, do I'll do the check, obviously, but I'm sort of keeping in mind, is this similar to the burnt Other?
Well,
Other
you can
fumes?
give me a check and then I'll tell you the DC afterwards.
So it's arcana.
Yep.
32.
Well, you could take the 30 off and almost pass, because the DC for you was 2 Obsidian, given that you know exactly what this is. This is indeed Other Fumes. This is indeed that foul substance that pushed the old king to death's threshold. Someone
he did research on it, didn't he? So
that same force that you fought there in the city is here now and is using that same old trick. You resist that power. What do you do with the remainder of your turn?
Iocane powder. I'd stick my life on it. What do I do? So the question here is, how are we going to get out of this? I need to put the fire out, but I don't really know how to do that. I don't think I've got any spells that can do any sort of wind or... No, I think we just need to get the hell out of here. We went through the door. upwards, didn't we?
Correct.
So I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to get to the door with essentially a double. It's not a full double move, but it's a double move movement. So that's me.
Yeah, you rush to the door, and now we move.
And I hold my breath. Is that a thing? Can we do that? How long you can do it for, I don't know. But if you're actively doing it, can you?
Well, that's a really good question, actually.
I don't actually. No, I suppose if you were to hold your breath, essentially you'd have to breathe a bunch of it in anyway. So I don't think it'd work.
Okay, well, I mean, we'll discuss that if we get to the second round.
Fair play.
Ansel.
Are we going to die before that?
Who knows? First of all, please make a fortitude saving throw.
Is it a spell or a spell-like ability?
It isn't a spell. It is magical, but it's not a spell, so I'm afraid you don't get that bonus, I'm afraid.
Damn. Ah, that's pretty good still.
It
27.
is fantastic. Yeah, so again, as the others, you feel this noxious power trying to overwhelm you. But it takes more than that to affect the nervous system of the strangers, clearly. You resist, Ansel. You'd be allowed that check as well, but, I mean, you already know.
I feel like it's unnecessary at this point.
Sure. So what do you do with your turn?
I have 2 questions.
Please.
One, does it look like I can grab the brazier, or does it look like it will burn me too much?
It doesn't take any check for you to realise that this is a improvised setup. Someone's basically constructed a fire, got like a metal brazier, and obviously poured something in there to make it then heat rapidly. Like a makeshift cauldron almost. But yeah, you could do whatever you want to try and affect it if you want. There appears to be one there, and as Silastra sees, there's one over there as well.
Oh, okay. There's 2, is there? Well, I can get rid of one, I think. My second question is, there was a load of mud and stuff in the other room, wasn't there?
There was a lot of sludge and slime and mud in the room above, yes.
I would like to move to here, grab the brazier, and teleport into where I remember the mud being.
Oh, great idea.
Tip out the brazier.
Okay, so... Now, as I recall, let me bring up the spell. Teleport. We're going to have to see...
Well, it's technically Dimension Door.
Dimension Door.
Yeah.
Dimension Door, do you need to be able to see where you're going with Dimension Door, though? Because it is different to teleport.
Do I?
Actually, I don't know.
Michael's making faces.
No, I don't. You don't, if you remember where it is. It's shorter distance, but you don't have to see it.
I'm just going to say yes, you absolutely can do that. You, because it's cool. Yep, you grab hold of the thing. If you're just seizing it, you are going to take some damage. Can you roll 2d6 for me, please, whilst I move you?
I certainly can. Oh.
Maximum, you take 12 points of fire damage as you seize this billowing, blazing black, fiery thing, and then vanish. Zoom! You arrive in the sludge, and the thing immediately is quelled as you cast it into the sludge. Fantastic thinking. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
That is a movement and an action, so I don't think so. There's nothing to try and curse, so...
Yeah, you are relieved to see that there doesn't appear to be... only the faintest sign of fumes appear to be coming from beneath the crack in the door. You see a shadow on the other side, seemingly Silastra, standing on the other side of the door there. We go back to the top of the round. That is a really good question that Matt raises, because it is a poison that has to be inhaled. If you're not breathing, then perhaps... yeah, that's a good question. For now, Silastra, if you decide you want to hold your breath, you can declare it now, but you will have to make one more Fortitude saving throw, please.
You know what? I will hold my breath. And
Cool.
as I breathe in... Ooh, 16.
Oh my god.
Deep.
You take 1 point of constitution damage.
Nasty.
I'm afraid.
Just one.
Just the one for now. Yeah.
Oh, no.
You feel like this invasive kind of like feeling crawl into your lungs. What else do you do on your turn? As you now hold your breath successfully.
Let me adjust my maximum health for the time being.
Sure.
As I lose 11 hit points. Well, I'm going to attempt to bash the door in. By just opening the door. It's locked. I'm going to mountain hammer the door.
Yes, previously not locked at all, I don't think, but it's locked now. So yeah, you try and open the door, it doesn't move. You go to mountain hammer it.
So, straight up damage, or do you want me to roll for an attack?
Straight up damage, you bypass hardness with the mountain hammer, so yeah. This is going to go straight to the door's HP.
Yes, it is.
I don't think you can fail.
27.
Nope, you can't. It smashes open.
I will point out the mountain hammer maneuver did maximum damage, which is quite tasty.
Nice,
Panic,
very
just-
good. Yeah, it should be open now.
It is. So that's an action.
Fantastic.
And
yeah.
then Silaster is going to 5, 10, dive into the mud next to Ansel. Just.
Very good.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you see that Ansel has cast this metal container into the mud, and no more fumes come from it. We now move to Obsidian. You see that the door is flung open behind you, and you feel like a refreshing waft of cold air, albeit tinged with the smell of slime and disgusting fluids from the room above. What do you do?
Yum. Do I not have to do a fortitude save?
Thank you for reminding me. Fortitude saving throw.
That's okay. To be honest, I was just trying to load the damned book because I think... Oh, there we go. I think I get a slight bonus against...
I was going to say, I thought
Poison.
one of you has something against poison, yeah, and it definitely is poison.
I think I do. Now, I'm just trying to find where on the thing... mental bash to resist sleep, stunning, paralysis, poison, or disease. Yes, I do.
Cool.
It's not much of a bonus, but it is a bonus.
Yeah,
So-
stick it on. You never know.
22.
Oh, yeah, your eyes begin to swim with fluid as you feel like you're on the cusp of succumbing to this thing, but something Obsidian keeps the poison from the door, so to speak. You resist. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
So I will very quickly just rattle the handle of the door in front of me to try and just open it.
Click it.
It is locked. I figured it would be, so I'm rattling the handle as
Yep.
I'm sort of turning and basically running to
Yep,
dive.
that's
1,
fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and splosh
Yeah. And,
Roar.
as you
into the mud next to Silaster.
as you exit, we will drop out of initiative because you are now safe from the proximity of the burning Otha fumes. Well done. Your arrival was looked for. What do you do?
I feel ill.
It seems very expected.
Yeah, kind of. But I don't think they knew when we were arriving, so they've just burnt. Like those fumes, I assume, can burn for some time. So it's not like we're being ambushed or anything. They were just trying to mess us up when we arrived. But I assume someone will be waiting for us around some corner of this place.
Yes, the way may well be guarded. Shall I dispose of the other brazier? He says, looking at the burns on his hands.
Sure, if you can. Absolutely. I mean, and I think any one of us can now, because you can definitely like hold your breath from in here, run in and grab it, right? Because
yeah, that's absolutely fine.
You can the poison from this side.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yep.
So any one of us would. Silas's probably the best person to do it with his speed.
I'm no faster than you guys, but actually, no, I've got.
Well, Ansel can. How many times can you teleport like that, Ansel? Is it indefinite?
As much time, as much as I want within.
Wow, that's impressive.
Once around, but obviously unrestricted other than that.
As opposed to all the things you can do more than once around. Which is nothing.
Yes.
Crazy. That's cool.
Around.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, one of us gets rid of the other one, the other brazier, which hopefully will eventually clear the fumes.
You are going to have to grab hold of it, and Ansel found to his he found to his annoyance that it burned quite a lot actually. So if you are going to grab it, then you'll need to manage somehow, otherwise you're going to take fire damage.
Well. I'm wearing thick leather gloves. Might help. Not that provides me
an item that
any sort. It doesn't provide any sort of damage resistance or anything, so it doesn't really, But against like heat convection damage, which is not really a thing that I know how it works anyway.
Sure. In real life physics, you'll be fine, but in D&D physics, it provides no protection at all.
Hang on a second. Isn't Ansel able to infuse his Eldritch Blast with elements? Like cold?
Sure, limited amount of times a day, but that's also a momentary thing. I could try and freeze something, potentially, I guess, if that's what you're thinking.
That was my thought, but if you're only limited, then Silas will just take the grunt.
Got a lot of holy water. I could just.
Right. Okay. Silas holds his breath as Disco Ansel is having a field day. Right.
Goodness.
Breath held. I'm just going to embrace the pain as I pick it up, and I will teleport both as a shadow jaunt and then as a shadow stride.
Okay. You take 9 points of fire damage as you seize hold of the thing, and then jaunt back in and cast the thing into the mud.
Ow!
Throw it in there. Cast it into the... Not fire. The opposite of fire. Cast it into the mud.
It's done.
No.
There we go. I was having issues with the sound there. I hope it's not too loud for you guys. It's been playing up for me today.
I can't hear a thing.
I could hear music, certainly. It's not exceptionally loud or anything. I can hear sounds.
Okay. Well, I can hear it, and that's all that matters. Celeste, you appear back, and you curse within as your hands feel pretty like scorched from that, and then your head swims. You have to take a step back as the room just becomes all kinds of different colours in front of your eyes for a moment. As I'm afraid the secondary effect of the poison kicks in. You take 3d6 points of constitution damage.
Do I not get another save?
I don't think so, no.
Oh boy, that is something. Isn't it?
That's 12 points of constitution damage.
Well. Okay. Bear with me.
You don't get a save against secondary.
I don't
I thought
think
you did,
you. Oh, let me just double check.
I think some poisons you probably don't. I don't know, but I thought
It just
you did.
says the 1 DC.
That's
It just says, it doesn't say two DCs or 2 secondary damage. The amount. No, it doesn't say there. Each creature within makes a saving throw. Holding one's breath is ineffective against inhaled poisons, apparently, so we've learned that, but never mind.
Well, there you go.
It doesn't say. So
I
I'm
thought
gonna
that
say
might
no.
be the case, so I just thought I'd ask.
It's primary and secondary. You get poisoned, and then the real thing kicks in.
That's
When Constitution is minus, do you get minus hit points?
Tell me what you're on first of all.
-3.
You can't be dropped
You're
below...
on -3, or is that your bonus?
Okay.
I am on 3.
Yeah, you can't be dropped below living with burned over fumes. So you don't lose.
Actually, no, I'm on -4.
But so you don't. You're on the lowest you can be whilst remaining alive and conscious. But
You still only take your level per modifier off your total. It don't change anything else. It doesn't matter if you've dropped into minus. Just for every one level for every modifier number you've dropped, just take your level off your total.
So now I'm on -4. I take 4 times my level off my max.
sure.
Yeah. Well, what was your modifier in the your con modifier?
+3.
+3.
Now it's on
Okay.
-4.
-4. So 4, 7. So you've lost 7. And what level are we?
11.
11. So I've lost.
So you've lost 77 hit points off of your total.
Cool.
And you obviously take that in hit points.
I have a backup character ready.
He must just buckle when that hits.
Yep, Obsidian and Ansel, you just watch as Silastin, it just falls into the sludge.
Is he unconscious?
Do you want to know how many hit points I now have?
Yes, I do.
I'd love to know.
21.
He is not unconscious then in that case, but he is taken out in an instant, buckles to the ground. A severe amount of damage has been done upon him.
My God, only got lesser restoration as well on the staff, and only 1 use of it.
Left.
Use it. Even if there's only 1 use of lesser restoration, every little helps. He needs as many hit points as he can get now.
I mean, I won't. I'm on my 21. I won't get those back unless I have rest, or a potion. But still, get my max back up.
Your maximum will go back up. Yeah, you can heal then beyond there.
Yeah, so I can attempt to cast lesser restoration, I guess.
Please do, because I actually looked. It's the one potion I don't have.
I'm not sure what level that is actually. To
Just one. Oh, you're cheating.
know how easy it will be to.
Did you say it was a staff?
Yeah, I've got a staff of.
Can't you just use
Staff.
a staff?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with this
Anybody
item
can
I
use a
said you
staff.
could just use it, so you'll be able to just use it, Ansel.
Oh, okay.
I think staffs and rods anyone can use. It's when wands are the things that are troublesome, but I think that's the case.
Even if that isn't the case, this one.
Then
this
I
one
cast.
can, so.
It's a staff of healing. It's restoration, 1 use. I can't remember how much. I was literally just googling, and I should have just. How much? D4. Do you want to roll it? Because I feel bad if I roll a 1.
It's no. You do the rolling, and I won't feel bad regardless, because I won't judge.
Okay.
So that puts me from minus
shit.
13 to minus 11.
There you go.
So I'm now on... Okay, so I'm on minus 3 now. So I gain 11 hit points to my max. That doesn't cure me, though. It just puts my max back to 32.
That's not good.
Holy
You're a
shit,
tank.
no. You do not look well.
I can't breathe.
Ansel will hook one of his long arms and the Silaster and bring to his feet after.
I think... Ansel, can you... I'm not very strong and I will drop him, but I do have a little bit more in the way of hit points, I guess, so I'll take point. Which is madness, but I'll do it anyway. You stay with him and help him.
I'm just going to drop now into Child of Shadow. I'm not taking any chance here. So Silaster seems to have a perpetual dark mist that follows him. It doesn't seem to take over because he's moving too slowly, but it's there if I need it. Like his shadow is just steaming off him slightly.
Okay, yeah, so you're back in the tunnel where you remember...
I've glitched myself into the wall, Rob. Would you mind moving me? I can't move myself.
Where are you? I didn't even see you. Oh, there you are.
Such a silly boy.
I put myself and Trick together as one so we could move together, and it put Trick into a square, but put me next to Trick off the board in a square I shouldn't have been in.
There you go.
I'm stuck. Thank you so much. I won't do that again. I'll just move us separately.
I'm really weirded out because the music's playing up for me. Sometimes it's playing and sometimes it isn't, and it's bizarre.
There's nothing playing on mine now.
Okay, yet another wonderful feature of Roll20. Never be sure when the music is playing. Let's try this one. You guys got any music?
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
It appears to be coming through mine.
That music's lovely. It's got a slight never-ending story feel to it.
The old that's so bizarre.
What's really fun is coming through my headphones. It's coming through my computer speakers.
That's why I can hear it, because that's weird, because it's not coming through mine either. Oh, good. Something else to wonder about. Thank you, Roll20, as ever.
I know. Let's all refresh 3 times. Let's refresh. Quick, refresh, everyone. Refresh.
I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest.
It's not. No. I'm being facetious.
Okay, we'll just make do without it for now. I'll refresh in a bit and see what happens. So yeah, you return to where you had once been. You remember that this is where you were beset by a gelatinous cube that had sought to melt you when last you were here, but now it doesn't appear to be anywhere. You are familiar with this route.
Did we not kill the gelatinous cube? Did we?
We did.
Yeah, I thought so. We did. Yeah.
Yes.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't 100%. It's been a little while. So I edge round the corner.
Absorbed.
Yep.
By the absorber off.
Yep, you go around the corner. There appears to be the same door as you had been met with before.
So I am going to mark this off now before I forget. Summon my spectral hand, so that's nearby, ready to use, and then.
Just noticed my familiar's in the
Very
room there,
gently.
Rob.
You're familiar. Oh, I did wonder why you had sight there. I was like, what's going on there? Could you see with Roy?
I can, yeah.
No, that's fine.
Obviously, no big surprises in there yet, but
Not that you're aware of.
feel free to add one now that I feel that I'm safe there.
I'm going to try the door.
You can try the door, certainly.
Can I try the door?
Is that with your spectral hand?
No, I can't. It's only for doing touch spells. I'm just going to try the door. Can I
Because it's
attempt
spectral.
to do the door silently? If I move silently?
Yeah, you can do move silently to open the door silently. That's it's a good use of it. Go ahead.
I am terrible at this, but I'll give it a go. I have my creaky, squeaky leather.
Mm-hmm.
I attempt to open the door and I suddenly let "Dar!" and then go, "Oh, sorry." I weirdly came over all pirate for a moment and then it went away. I don't know why. No. There we go. 19, actually.
19,
Not bad
there we
for
go.
a roll.
Yeah, I mean, you're fairly certain you're doing this quite quietly. And you open the door. The door opens, ominously enough, revealing sort of like the eerie red lit room that you'd been in before. You had battled some trolls when last you were in here. But peering through now, there appears to be no...
Was it always red?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
You remember that there's lots and lots of carcasses and like rotting like food that have been placed down here previously. What is conspicuous, however, is the absence of all of the trolls that you dispatched previously. You may make a religion check as you enter the room as well, if you have it.
Don't mind if I do.
I believe you were given one when you were last here.
18.
18, good. Okay, Obsidian, your memory goes back to when you were trying to save the lives of your children from the ogre mage known as Grin, and he had taken them away, flashbacks, taken them away to this chamber in the mountains that he'd obviously found. But you'll recall that there were odd reliefs carved there in reverence of a savage god known as Yinogu, which is like the Knoll god of eternal hunger. And you note that while it's more elaborate and more lavish and much more care has gone into the carvings that can be found around the walls and stuff, the reliefs kind of mean the same thing. The hunger is present here. And the vast amounts of rotting food left here is clearly some strange sacrifice or offering that has been left in this strange thing here, in this strange room here. You notice an altar where these carvings like form into the middle of the room, a focus point for some ancient evil power that has always lingered on the periphery of your adventures.
I wonder if the body of the woman is still up there when I kicked her down the stairs.
Oh, God. And that old woman we murdered, yeah. I don't know. Let's go and try this door.
I've closed the door behind me. I don't want anyone running up behind me without making a noise.
Sure.
I'm going to attempt to do this one silently.
No
as
gelatinous cubes.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, you can try that silently as well.
Actually, still not bad. 13.
You do a little chop to it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. It seems quiet enough. You open the door. There doesn't appear to be anyone in there. You remember that this looks much more like a normal basement room than the strange under chambers that you've been exploring. You notice that there's storage here from before, dusty crates and stuff. And yeah, if you look up the stairs, halfway down the stairs, you see like ominous-looking bloodstains from where a figure may have been cast down them at one point.
Is she not there right now?
She is not there right now. You're confident you remember that going up there leads to the town above.
Right. Okay. Trick.
Yes,
Can
master.
you go and check upstairs to see if there's any sort of ambush waiting for us? I believe he can turn himself invisible at will. Yes, he can.
Yes, master, I shall turn invisible. For a moment I thought you were going to use me as bait.
No, I just want to see if there's some sort of ambush waiting for us upstairs. If you can be very, very quiet and invisible and just go and have a look and see if there's anything of note awaiting us and come back as quick as you can.
In fire that vanishes from sight, he also disappears. You hear like the faint beating of wings as he vanishes into the ether. There is a momentary pause where nothing could be heard at all, and then you hear the soft beating of wings once again as he arrives, still invisible, but you hear his voice at your side, Obsidian. He says, "The house above is empty, master. Empty as an empty box."
Okay. Well, we still haven't explored the door on the other side that was locked. Down here. I don't know whether we want to. But obviously, what with Silasta being so... What's the word? Fucked.
Yep. Yep.
Just done in. I think perhaps we're probably better off heading upstairs.
Yeah, you can certainly head upstairs.
At least then we can assess outside.
Okay, is that what you want to do? You want to climb?
Take a moment's rest, perhaps.
Climb the stairs?
Yeah. Well, what do you think, boys?
Look, it's the morning. Unless we actually stop, we've barely done anything. So, unless we
unless we go and rest for how many days would we have to rest for?
Well, if I do nothing but rest, then
I think 4 days, 5 days of rest. We could go and hang out in the written world.
Rest.
5 days.
Or if we keep doing things, 11 days of rest. So
yeah, let's go and take our 6 days of rest in the written world. Let's just go and sit there in the blood.
How many days until the next stick on moon?
So you're absolutely right. It is the it is. I don't know why you think it's morning, because you would have left the funeral, which took place in the morning. So we're probably looking more late afternoon at this stage, because you attended the funeral and then left.
I thought he said we had the night.
We did, because after the funeral I went off with my family.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. You did, absolutely. So in that case then, that makes it the day of the 24th. So there's the 24th day. So including today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 days. On the 8th, that time will arrive.
Well, shit.
So we can't afford to just rest anyway.
And I won't be back to full health by then, because we'll be busy.
No. Well, we need to find some way of helping you recover then. Restoring you, that's the word.
I'm more indebted to Corellon the Rathian, and...
Yeah, well, then we can be indebted to someone else. Let's try and find you some help. Bleak Town, I'm sure, is quite bleak, but there's got to be some stuff here, like maybe horrible people live here or whatever, but they must need stuff.
Maybe we're lucky in the Gara
Right,
past.
They must need stuff. Let's go and see what stuff they've got. To the ground floor.
Yep, you ascend then in that case. Careful to take a step over the ominous stain on the stairs. You come up and you find yourself in this rather humble, quite shabby, dusty home. Cobwebs hang in the corners, there's a general stale sort of smell in this place. She is still there she's not meant to still be there, but you can see the spot where the old lady died.
I did that.
Died.
She did die. And yes, but the room, the house that you are in is 1 story high. It's it looks a bit unkept. There's like rotten, like piles of what look like maybe cast aside vegetables or like mushrooms or something that like just grow in the corners. It's not a particularly well looked after place. Mad scribblings like cover the table in the living room. An old fireplace that doesn't look like it's had a fire burnt in it for a number of years sits there cold. What do you do?
Do you think she slept here?
I can't see a bed.
There's no bed.
Perhaps she dozed in her chair.
Or hung from the
She didn't
ceiling.
doze at all.
Maybe. What good is a bed if you don't need to sleep? Then again, I don't need a bed.
Can I have a look and see if there's anything interesting?
Yeah, just generally, if you just want to do a search check, by all means, and let me know what you get.
Uh, 10.
Okay. You start looking around. You don't appear to find much. The odd bit of thread you find a dead rat in one of the corners, but nothing of value, nothing of interest really.
Lovely. Are these statues in each of the rooms?
They are, yes. Yes, they are.
Moving away from them.
Yeah, you suddenly sort of like take an interest in them and step back. Yeah, there appears to be like these odd looking figures. They almost match the images of what you saw in the chamber below, like hunched figures kind of like reaching up as if begging, almost humanoid, doubled over, you imagine, in ravenous hunger.
Well, unless anybody has a desire to stay in here any longer.
Like to try the door.
Yeah, you can try the door.
I'm stood by it, so I shall.
Yep. So, you can open the door. I'm going to try the music again.
I step outside and breathe deep.
Yeah, you step outside. I believe one of you had like taken a peek before because you learned of what Bleaktown looked like. Yeah, you see that you're kind of like in this frontier town, like dust, like just covers the highway almost. If highway is the word you would use for it, like Like you're in almost like arid territory, though the weather isn't hot, it's very cold, but it just looks bleak and desolate. It doesn't look like many things grow around here. Music is back. Hooray! That was weird. Yeah, you're looking around. Directly opposite you, Obsidian, in fact all of you looking over Obsidian's shoulders as well through the door, you see that there is a rather raggedy looking tavern with many tall windows. Some of them look broken. They're shut. Some of their shutters like hang wide. You can see that there's like general movement of people in there. An old woman is sat as well with her back to like a wooden scaffold just outside as well.
Well, I mean, this old woman is probably... You there, old woman.
Her head slowly turns to face you, and she says, "Who are you?"
I'm 32. We are travelers.
Travelers? Are you
Travelers.
Are you friends with Enis? You remember the foul name even now.
Why did you have to remind me of that?
Enis?
We are no, not really. We're not really friends with Enis. No.
Then what are you doing in her house?
Acquaintances, really, at best. She offered us brief shelter.
Give me a bluff check,
we're just
please.
travelers to your beautiful town. That's 31. She made us soup. It was nice.
Oh yes, her soups were always lovely. Oh,
Yeah.
the Bloodfather, let her soul rest.
Yeah, absolutely. So listen, all hail the Bloodfather. Do we hail the Bloodfather? That feels a bit weird, doesn't it? Glory to the Bloodfather. We've travelled to essentially pay our respects to the Bloodfather, but my friend here has taken ill.
I'm much paler and gaunter than usual, and I look like I'm about to faint.
I don't want to present him in this state to the mighty Bloodfather. Do you know of anyone nearby who could offer him aid?
Well, you're talking of fanciful things. Seeing the Bloodfather yourselves. It's almost quaint to think of, but of course, we can welcome you to his flock. You can share in his embrace. Behold! And she casts a wiry hand like this, and you see beyond, you might remember, also seeing a temple, or a structure that looks like a temple here. In fact, it's difficult to show you what is actually there. I think it's actually lighting out weirdly.
I can see there's a building there.
Yeah, that's where the temple is. There's this like rather odd structure. It's you can give me another religion check actually while we're on it.
11.
You're not sure if this is a temple to the Bloodfather, a temple to Namorit or the Deathless. But really, it'd be difficult to tell if it was a temple to anyone, for it's whereas the carvings and reliefs of the hunger were very present below, this just looks like it's had like any kind of like artwork or carving from it just like defaced from it, like taken off. It just looks like this scratched, rough looking building, clearly a temple to another god before being repurposed.
I see. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it is a wild dream of ours to present ourselves to the Bloodfather himself. We have travelled far, and whilst it may be a vain attempt, we do wish to be at our best to attempt it. Yeah, again I ask, do you know of anyone who may be able to help one who is ailing?
There is our devoted friar. He serves within the temple. Perhaps you should look to him for guidance and healing.
Absolutely. Anyone who prays to the mighty Bloodfather has our complete faith, and I'm sure will be able to help us. Thank you so much for your time. What was your name?
My name is Dina. Thank you for asking.
Dina. That's lovely. That's a really nice name, Dina.
And you seek Friar Faulkner.
Friar Faulkner. Love it.
Friend of Enos.
Yes.
Dina and Enos.
Enos.
Could be a situational comedy, couldn't it? Yeah, thank you so much for your help. We're gonna head right that way now to the friar. To the Great Friar, and yeah,
it's a shame because like the other buildings have actual roofs over them, so did the temple, but it clearly didn't work for this one. So just take it from me that there's sort of like this steepled tower.
Yeah.
Obsidian.
I don't know where.
Obsidian.
Yeah.
He's gone. He's back.
I was getting. Trick, who now obviously looks like a raven again, and will sit on my shoulder.
Obsidian. Once inside, this place has been defiled. There may be potions that linger in corners and locked away. Could you have your raven? He's a raven now. Well,
yeah.
Have a look.
Absolutely. So I'll tell Trick, basically, once we're inside, scour the place and see if you can find us any kind of restoration potion for Silaster. And if you can, pinch it.
Under typical circumstances, I would look myself, but I fear that would put me in a dangerous position.
He's actually quite good at that stuff. Obviously, he can be invisible anyway.
Yeah.
But he's not got bad skills as far as hide and move silently. So I'm pretty sure he can flit about and search the place and find us anything that, if we keep people in there busy in conversation long enough.
Okay, yeah, so Trick will then fly off as a raven, but he will use his powers to the best of his ability to find resources to help Silaster and generally do a bit of intel on Bleaktown as he combs the area.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just meant like in the temple, really, because we figured that's
in the temple? Sure, he then flits
anything
off
like
towards
that is going to be in the temple.
Yeah.
So we're going to go in there as well and hopefully distract the friar.
Okay, certainly. Yeah, you can go ahead to the door. You see two large wooden double doors that you're able to go to. Large windows once again, with like sort of like dirty, stained glass. Yeah, you open the door, and there is like a hollow clang as the iron parts of the door hit the wall, and they echo in this temple. Just like the outside, the inside appears to have been defaced. Whatever god this temple once was devoted to, no longer. At the very far end of the temple, there stands a
shut
man.
the door behind us.
He stands at an altar, very much like the altar that you found beneath, but there is no food or carcasses around this. And he looks up from a book that he appears to be writing in, a black quill in hand, and he goes, "Ah, travellers, is it? Welcome to the House of Nemorator."
Thank you
Glad tidings.
for your warm welcome. We are indeed travellers and faithful servants of Nemorator. Come to pay our respects to... the Bloodfather's... It's Castle Redhaven, isn't it, that's nearby?
Yeah, so in your earlier research on the area, I think you found it in a book somewhere, you learned that, or it might have been talking to someone, I can't remember, but yes, you did learn that Castle Redhaven is the keep of Daryk Redhaven that is at the Hollow Descent, yes.
We've come to pay our respects to the Nemorator in the best way that we can think of, which is to what's the word? Pilgrimage. To do a pilgrimage to the Hollow Descent. However, along the way, our friend here has taken ill. He is, as you can see, in
Salaster is sat on one of the pews and is just slowly leaning over to one side.
We wish to serve as best we can, and we have... we can barter, we can trade, we have things to offer. We were hoping that you may be able to assist us, or help our friend.
Well, it is well that you have come here. If your friend is willing, then I would be more than happy to examine him.
Can I do a sense motive on that?
Yeah, you can. And Obsidian, you can also do a further bluff check, given that you are on no such pilgrimage.
Yeah, absolutely. I will do a bluff check. I'm going to use one of my 3 a day to add 2 to my bluff as well.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a natural 1. It's still a 21.
Yeah,
we
it's a
both
skill.
rolled ones.
Yeah.
I'm very glad that I used the brooch as well, though, because it still took it to a 21, which is... Yeah.
I fully believe he's here to help me.
The Friar
This place is
Faulkner sort of like looks upon you both with like a wry smile. You would think him merry if not for the slight misgiving that you feel about this place. So let's say you're convinced that this man will examine you to the best of his ability and probably try and help you.
He is clearly a skilled physician.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. You're the best. You're a better character than I.
Normally, yes.
So I'll go with you on this one. Please examine away. We always have absolute faith in those who serve the Great One.
He'll move to you, Silaster, and he'll say, "If I may," and he'll like reach out with his hands as if to like move your face around to like look in your eyes and stuff, and do a number of checks if you permit him.
I have no reason to doubt him at this point. I rolled a 1.
Totally trustworthy chap.
Yep, certainly.
Of course.
Can I move him? Why can't I move him? Is he?
You feel in control?
Funny.
Is he on the map
He
layer?
is on the. He might be on the map layer, mightn't he?
Do you feel in control?
He is on the map layer. He's not part of the map. He's a person.
I do that all the time.
There we are. There
You're
he
not
is.
scenery.
So
far
yes,
more than scenery.
he moves forward, and as he says, "May I?" Like he takes your head in his hands. He goes, "Oh yes. Oh, I've seen this before. Yes. Yes. You have what is known as the dust blight, a common occurrence here in this part of the Valley Lands. It is a bitter affliction, but one that I can help with. If you'll remain here, I will go to my quarters within the town, and I shall bring the ingredients required to heal your ailment."
Absolutely, we have no reason to doubt you.
He'll give a nod and say, "Please, make yourself comfortable. Perhaps a prayer to Namoritor."
Definitely, we will. Absolutely, yeah, we'll sit and pray. As he's leaving, because we're not entirely stupid, I will say, Trick, I know you're in here. Follow him and beat him back here. And if he's off to get reinforcements or have us in any way, you tell us. You let us know.
Yeah, so Trick gives like a lulse in your ear, and then you feel him like move rapidly behind you as the Friar Faulkner leaves the temple. You are alone.
I mean, he's clearly lying.
He's telling the truth.
You don't have the dust sickness. We know that. We know what's wrong with you, and it's not what's said.
I did breathe in something that was dusty, so...
It was Otha fumes. It was what killed the
smoke.
king. It was what killed the king. It was fumes.
I get this, but he may genuinely be getting help. However, there are some chests here. There may be potions inside.
I mean, if you want to go opening random chests in this place, please feel free. I'm just going to sit. I'm going to move to one pew further back, I think, and sit here in this pew.
I'm going to take watch at the window.
I'm going to offer a little prayer to Namoritor.
Fucking shitbag.
I will attempt to open the chests and see if there is any potions inside.
You open the chest. Do you make any checks before you do so?
I can't, so I'm not a rogue.
Sure.
Wouldn't
you open the first chest. There appears to be a vast amount of vials in here, oddly enough. Sleek vials with a crimson liquid within. Oddly enough, as you look through them, each of them has a name. One of them says Dina, one of them says Enos, one of them says Friar Faulkner, and a host of other names that you don't recognise. You realise that you've stumbled across an offering chest.
Don't
do that. Don't sample. Don't sample the offerings.
It's blood.
Definitely don't.
It was pretty clear it was blood before you drank it.
I just dipped my finger in. I just did that. Anyway.
It was unnecessary. Could have killed you.
It's fine. As I said, I'm desperate. Right. Second chest.
The next one has some writing upon it. What languages do you speak?
Common. Elven.
Common.
That is it.
You don't know the writing that is upon the chest.
I'll have a quick look at it if he's, and then I'll
on this.
just have a quick look. Do I recognise? I speak Common, Infernal, and Draconic.
You note the twisted text of Infernal scrawled across the chest, inscribed
I can read this.
into it.
It's a really friendly message.
Infernal translates roughly to the same word. Really applies. It's like heretical. It says almost confiscated. Words to that effect.
Heretic. Oh, I see. Oh, this is like the this is like the banned stuff box. They obviously take this stuff from people, so this might have. If this is a bad place, this might have good stuff in it. But before you open it, I'm just going to go and sit back in this pew and carry on my little prayer to Namoritor. Bloodfather, who art in that castle over there.
First of all,
Unhallowed be
Sinister,
thy name.
roll me 3d6, please.
Oh, you take that
3d6.
con damage. Don't be con damage.
Not even a save. Just
3d6, please.
oh dear.
no. Oh no.
11.
To max one out.
You find 11 potions of cure moderate wounds.
No good for it at all at the minute, but whatever.
Could you roll 2d6 for me, please?
Eight.
You find 8 potions of cure serious wounds.
Oh my god, we're so stealing all of it.
Can you roll
Heck yeah.
2d6 for me, please?
7.
You find 7 potions of lesser restoration.
Oh, we'll need those.
Roll a d6 for me, please.
You need to quaff a bunch of them immediately.
You find 1 potion of restoration.
Doesn't that do back to full instantly?
Yeah, restoration
Full
is
restoration.
a straight up cure.
Drink
Yep.
it.
You also find a number of other things. You find roll me a D100 and a D6 for me, please.
Does anybody want to do that? Whilst I say I drink the restoration potion.
Yeah,
and
you
start
start fixing yourself if that's what you need to do. Yeah.
Ansel, go on, you do your D100.
Okay.
And it was a
Do
D6.
you want to drink as many that will
and
heal
D100,
you, and then we'll split the rest, because we've got a weird amount.
I don't think I need to.
D100 is 68.
So 5 from the D6.
So 568 gold pieces can be recovered from healing. There is also what can only be described as it's like a scepter, and it has an odd glint to it. It's decorated with stars and almost angelic looking reliefs, wings, and a set of almost heavenly looking gates kind of like carved into the top of this scepter thing. It is, as you described to me in one of our games, Matt, understanding the opposite of the language means that you can kind of get like a gist of what you're looking at here.
Yeah, you can maybe just recognise what language it is. I mean, at least
You probably will know that from glancing at it that this is celestial, written in a celestial object of some kind.
Okay.
To know what it is will require a knowledge arcana. No, knowledge religion check.
Whilst you've rolled that, I took the restoration to cure my ability damage. I've taken 2 serious and 1 mod, and I'm back to full.
Okay.
So that leaves the rest to be.
So you would get
21.
2 serious potions each.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you guys split up all your potions. I don't get any.
Oh, you don't. So
No, it's all
3
yours.
serious potion each.
Oh, 3 each.
Yeah, I
yes.
don't take any potions, so
5
they're all bad for me.
moderate.
That's a ridiculous amount.
They're bad for you.
Do we split the restoration ones evenly? Or does that not work for you either then?
I don't think restoration is a problem. I think I can take restoration.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 each, and then one person gets 3.
So I've got 2. Well, hang on. No, I mean, why don't we just put... No, what am I saying? Yeah, so I'll take 2 lesser restoration potions in.
Seeing as I'm meant to be the tank, shall I take 3? Just hope for the best.
Yes.
Okay, so you divvy up with this.
I feel better already.
These findings. Obsidian, you're looking at this thing, and you get a 20. What was it on the religion check? 21.
21.
You simply read this. I think you probably can't help but have a bit of. You're almost taken aback a little bit. You'll have heard of this spell. You know that there's a spell within this scepter, known as Revivify. The Gates of Mortality is what this item is known as. And this allows you to cast 5 instances of Revivify, which is a level 5 cleric spell. You, however, don't need to be a cleric or need to do cleric spells to use this item. It can just be used.
Yeah.
It is a powerful spell, but a spell that has to be used on the immediate act of someone's passing. You can probably tell that there were far more charges in this item, but whoever's previous owner has obviously been busy with it.
So this is a scepter, so any one of us can just use it.
While mechanically scepters, I believe, in-game are... perhaps you have to use magical device for it. This particular one, you aren't required to do a check to use it. Whoever created it obviously was a kindly,
Powerful
figure.
mage.
Very powerful. Yes. Very
Silastra, are you the fastest? You're the fastest member of the party, right?
Circumstantial. Ansel's the most reliable.
Yeah, I can teleport a decent distance, but that's a standard action. It's not a move action mechanically, so it's
I can teleport as a move
for...
action.
Right.
Yeah,
It's basically
pretty much prepared constantly.
That spell is you have to get to the person before the next round, I think. To get them within one round, as I recall. It's been a long time since I've used that spell, but so it's basically whoever's going to be able to do that effectively should have
probably
it.
Better Silastra.
I think it's probably Silastra, unless he goes down, in which case one of us will have to get to him and use it. So just have it available. Have it available, but have it hidden though for now, because obviously we've just robbed this place blind, and bloke's going to come back now and be like, right, I'm ready to heal you, and he's actually really nice.
You're better. We should just fuck off then.
Just going to call it Scepter of Revival.
Yeah. He's going to show and be like, what the hell, guys?
Yeah. Before we go, Robert, can I get out those little vials of blood and just add a little splash of holy water into each one?
Yeah, you certainly can. Yeah, There's a good many.
I don't think it'll ever come up, but just in case it does, I've got five bottles of holy water. So
we just get a little bit of bat out.
I like that very much. Yeah, you're able to do so. You have to uncork each one. It takes a little while, but eventually you do. You feel a presence.
How much holy water will that take, do you think?
To do the whole of the files are in there. There's like a good two to 3 dozen in there, I would say. So, like, probably most of the bottle of a holy water.
Most of one bottle, sorry,
Most
or
of one,
most of all.
yeah,
bottles.
most of one bottle. So you would use one bottle of holy water to do that.
Just
Yeah,
say it's gone.
yeah.
Very nice.
Great.
Good idea, Ansel. That fills me with a little bit of a little warm feeling.
Yeah, it's just
It's like a mean
Rest.
practical joke,
More
isn't
than
it?
anything.
That one vampire would do to
Yeah.
another vampire.
fuck 'em.
It's like adding extreme hot sauce to yogurt or something.
It's not going to kill him, but if he decides to come and drink some, he's
Just
going
drink
to
some
not
of it.
enjoy it as much as he would have done.
I am restored.
And if he's getting
He's-
power from it being there, he might not get that power.
There is a presence that you feel nearby. Obsidian Trick has returned, and his voice says, "He isn't bringing medicine for Silaster, I'm afraid to say."
What is he bringing, Trick?
Help. There is a sudden as a sudden blast of a low horn can be heard.
Oh, goody. Well,
I will grab Silastra and Obsidian on the shoulders and teleport them into the graveyard behind the church rather than be inside the church.
Very good.
Using Dimension
That's
Door.
probably a
Flee
good
the
idea.
scene.
Don't get surrounded. Good
Just
shout.
get us out of there and then we can decide how we properly get out of there.
Do I still have my spectral hand?
Do you have your spectral hand? I'll say you can have your spectral hand. You haven't really done anything with it, so that's cool.
Dunker.
Yep, you all appear outside. There is another. You see a man like
Trick. Which way did he? Yeah.
running
Just which
this
way are they coming from?
There is no one coming from where he went. He disappeared towards where the tavern is, but he doesn't appear to be bothering the townsfolk. He appeared to be warning them that others will be arriving.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm down for a scrap.
Can I do a search check to the skies?
You can do a spot check.
We'll go for a spot check, just to... Hey, look. You never know. See if anything's flying on the horizon in...
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe taking us out of the church wasn't the best
21.
idea.
Yeah, what did you do? Put us back. Put us back.
You don't see anything in the skies. There's sort of like this grey, like overcasting cloud above. You don't see anything in particular to warrant concern. What is concerning is that there is a third and final as the horn blows again, and then silence.
I mean, I'm not very good at this. We're not very good at this forward-thinking, planning thing, are we? He went towards the tavern. Should we run
just
down the
kill
street towards
priest
the
and be done
tavern?
with it.
Now you're speaking my language.
You yeah, you can definitely make
Elvish.
your way towards the tavern, sure.
Or do we just leave?
Leave.
Could just leave.
Leave as in go where?
Castle's over there.
Well,
That direction. I think.
sure. I guess. We don't know what's coming, do we?
That's the thing. It may.
Try and head down to one of these houses down here and lock it up so that we can hole up and fight things through a doorway a little bit easier, perhaps. We might be under attack by quite a lot of shit here.
You can give me a spot check if you want
to be inside somewhere.
You're looking down the the road from there. You can give me a spot check.
My first nat 20. Wasted on that one because I have a 1. That's 21. On my spot check, but still.
Very good. Yeah, you look down the far, all the way down the road of Bleaktown, and from coming around the corner, from around the back of the tavern, you once again see Friar Faulkner, all the way at the far end of the road. He appears to be walking back towards where he has come from, back towards the temple.
Where is he? Sorry, he's down there.
Yeah, so he's walking. He's basically adjacent to the where the tavern was. Sorry, just walking. Not in any particular hurry by the looks of it either. Just sort of walking towards the temple.
Shall we kill him?
I'm going to step out towards him. And I'll wave. Friar!
He'll say,
Friar!
Are you quite well? Your friend was looking rather distressingly unwell. I really should see to him. I have what I need now.
He's not well at all. He's actually now completely unconscious.
He's standing at your side.
Don't look behind you.
Oh, you idiot. I say it, and it's a very convincing bluff. And then I turn, and Silas just stood next to me, and I'm like, oh, idiot. What is wrong with you?
Ansel said we were going to kill him.
No, I was trying to do a thing, and this was going to be a moment, and you've just stepped out in the most hilarious way.
But killing.
It's like Lester.
Ansel's going to walk to here and just fire an Eldritch Blast at the priest.
Straight up kill people. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm going to blast him from here.
Redium has granted a boon.
Redium, thank you very much. For those watching,
much.
You can at any point use your viewer rewards to grant the strangers boons, earn bones, and spend them on boons. Thank you, Redium. Sorry.
1d4 boon to each of us. Thank you very much.
I'm firing an Eldritch Blast at Friar Faulkner. Is that right, Ansel?
Yes.
Well, it's out of nowhere, so you just sort of fire at him, so you'll get to attack him. So he'll draw a bit closer.
20 on his touch, and probably flat-footed if he's not expecting.
There
it.
he is. So
he's close.
Yeah, I meant to move him further. Apologies. So he arrives about there.
Oh, I wouldn't have come quite that far forward then.
That's fine. So he'll be about there, and then you just launch an Eldritch Blast.
Just strides forward,
and it with a 20 on his touch hits him square in the chest. Roll your damage.
24 points of damage.
He just is flung back from the blast, and it's sort of flickering moonlight is sort of pours from his chest for a moment, and you seem quivering on the ground, life fully taken from him, but not before he can say, "We were waiting for you." And then he says finally, "We are ready." And he dies. You can give me a listen check, please.
20.
29.
Oh,
15.
ears of a thing with good ears. I was going to say eagle, but I don't think they particularly hear.
Ears of an elf. Yeah, sure, that works. Sorry, what was everyone's total for your listen? Sorry.
29.
15.
And 20.
Okay, well, you know what? Pretty much all of you are gonna. In fact, you will all hear this. You hear the thunder of footsteps. Quite a few footsteps, actually. You you see that there appears to be like a cloud of dust coming from beyond the open walls of this settlement. And then you see them lurching towards you, sprinting at full pace. And I will just quickly... Charging through the gates are 4 monstrous-looking trolls. And with snarling teeth and bitter, warlike cries, they move against you. And that is where we're going to take a very short break. What will the strangers do in this contest against more of these foul entities that have some odd guardianship over this place? We'll find out when we return. For those watching live, and after that, thank you ever so much for joining us this far. If you're with us on Twitch, give us a follow. If you want to see more like this on YouTube, give us a subscribe, and we'll be back very shortly. Don't go away. And we have returned. The strangers are beset by trolls, guardians of Bleak Town, that have been summoned here at the behest of the now dead Friar Faulkner. We've rolled initiative. Let us begin the battle. These trolls come loping through the gates at a pace, well, that's faster, you think, than the standard troll that you've encountered. But it is not they that go first. Silaster, you look to your defences, you go first.
They haven't acted yet, have they? So they are flat-footed.
Yes.
Excellent. Oh, in that case, I will slip into my assassin stance as everything just goes black and white, except I can see these little pinpoint spots just seem to homing in. And I shall charge. I say charge. I will run 5, 10, 15 to this one at the front here. And just immediately, with 2 shadow blades from the hand, just cut across his eyes.
Okay, you rush at him. Make your attack.
That's possibly a fumble. This is the way the strangers play.
Yes.
Fumble straight out the gates.
Wouldn't have it any other way. That's a double fumble. That is an absolute compliment.
Fucking hell.
Snake Eye!
That is a fumble.
What are the odds?
We know what that means.
To the table.
Bad times.
The table. I haven't actually
means
got the table
really
ready, so I'm going to have to quickly
Bad
bring that
times.
up. Let's have a quick scout for the table.
Silaster is still recovering from the burn.
Going through the ringer this week, isn't he?
I mean, it wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, listen, you've just, it's almost like, you've just come out of this, like, lethargic, like, tiredness, like, you've been barely, you were barely keeping up there. You've just healed, and then suddenly you're thrust into this combat. So while you're up full, perhaps that is the reason for your for the mistake there. I have it now. There we go. That took ages. Okay, so yeah, if you roll me a D100, please, on the fumble table.
16.
16. Okay.
Someone's falling over.
Can you please give me a DC 20 dexterity check?
So this is 17.
Which is not enough. DC 20. So you rush at the troll, and immediately, like, your foot catches on something on the ground, like a rock or something, and you just tumble and land upon the ground with a thump. The wind is knocked from you as you are knocked prone, and that concludes your turn.
I like to think that I fell over halfway and just slid my way towards the troll.
Slide towards him. Yeah. As Silastra rushes forward, Ansel, you watch as Silastra's usual, like, epic assassin, like, dart towards an enemy is just completely undermined. He just falls straight to the ground, and it's embarrassing. What do you do?
Well, first I'll send the shade over there to affect the troll there.
He
dives into his shadow and starts ripping shadowy bits out of it. And then I will... What would be the best order of doing this? I will attempt to curse the green troll there.
Okay.
So it's a DC 19 will save.
Ooh. Okay, DC 19.
At -2 because of the shade.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. So DC 19 on the will save. Will, of course, being his highest. Not. That is a fail.
Of course, yeah, that's why I did it in order.
Radically cursed. The shade helping you there. The curse is upon him.
Fantastic. So first, Ansel gestures towards him, and then makes a slashing movement and throws a Eldritch Blast as a sickle, lunar-coloured orb flies through the air.
Yep, it lances towards him.
17 on his touch.
It hits.
So that is 5d6 damage. Takes... Oh, that's a very poor roll. 8 damage. And he needs to do a Fortitude DC 21 for Sickening Blast. I don't know if I said it was Sickening Blast. If you don't want it to be, I'm happy for it to not be.
What was the save for Fortitude, sorry?
21, but he is at -4 to saves currently.
He is a -4 to saves. He is also sickened. And it was the same one that you were targeting, wasn't it, for all of that? So he took the damage and got sickened and everything. Same target. Okay. Yeah, amazing.
Basically, I'm trying to stop him from just killing Silastra the first turn.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, he takes it like hard on the chest, and but it's still his forward momentum carries him through. But excellent work. He is cursed, sickened, and 8 HP down. Great work, Ansel. Anything else?
That is it for now.
Very good. Obsidian.
Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, first of all, I cast a spell. Takes a standard action, mark it off, on myself, and then I run forward to here, and this is a swift, free action to activate my fear aura.
Okay.
Which I will do. So he needs to do a DC 22 will save.
Do I have to as well?
No, it doesn't work on my... it only works on enemies. Because
Okay.
it's fear, you know...
Yeah, so, sorry, DC 21 will save, yes?
Yeah, basically I'm trying to make myself as menacing to him as possible. Anyway, a DC 22 will save, sorry.
22, he is cursed. Which means he's on -4 to saves now, yes?
He's -6 to saves because he's cursed, sickened, and the companion is there.
Gotcha. That is a failure. He fails to save.
He is also shaken.
Bloody hell.
He is scared of me, and I'm hoping that means that he will lash out, and I'm trying to... Because obviously Silas is on the floor, and I don't want him to get stomped out of existence. So, come at me, bro. And I want the other ones to come at me, bro.
So he is absolutely just taken apart with all of these conditions. He is shaken. As Obsidian, your power grips his heart, and terror is upon him. We now move to the trolls. He isn't actually the first to act, oddly. It's this one here that immediately... He's going to just kind of keep going, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 5, 10... Just shy, actually. But enough. But he, oddly enough, isn't going to be striking you as... He arrives at you. It's actually before. Ansel, what is your armor class?
16.
A massive, large javelin hurtles through the air as he charges through the breach and throws a javelin. It slams into your shoulder, dealing 8 points of piercing damage. Glances through your shoulder.
I assume it's not cold iron, just to take my damage reduction.
Not cold iron. No, it's not. It's just a brutal hammered iron in some terrible forge somewhere deep below the earth. Goodness knows what went into creating
Shit iron.
Shit iron. Yeah, pig iron of some kind.
Pig iron.
That was the troll number 1. Troll number 2, leering over the fallen Silaster, but then Obsidian, you've just come out of nowhere and struck him with this power. So we're going to see which one he goes for, because I think it's even balance between opportunity and annoyance, I think. So could Silaster please roll a d4 for me? 1 and a 2, he will go for you. 3 and a 4, he will go for Obsidian.
Would you...
He's going for me.
I was going to say, would you allow me some sort of provocation with charisma to get him to go for me over you with my fear?
You did say that you were going to try and draw them to you, so yeah, in that case, you can give me a an intimidate, I guess, to try and draw his ire, I guess, to try and meet his intimidating presence.
Yeah,
and we'll roll off.
I mean, yeah, he's already got the old.
Yeah, he's already messed up, so that's gonna count into it.
24.
Yeah, in that case, your attempt draws his ire instead. So he is about to smash Silaster whilst you lie on the ground, but instead he diverts two vicious claws at you. That's -8, I make it, with shaken as well. So what's your armor class?
17.
That is almost a hit, actually. You rolled very well for the second. That was a miss.
Well,
second one's a hit. The second one, he actually hits you. He swipes wildly, and luck more than anything is on his side, as he does, oh my word, 12 points of slashing damage to you.
Is that -4 for the various conditions he's suffering?
The attack, he did, yes. The attack landed despite him.
To the weapon damage.
He's not using a weapon, he's using claws.
That's still weapon damage though, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, he's minus on damage.
Okay, so how much is it? He rolled 12 points of damage in total.
8.
-4. So.
-4.
So 8 points,
so 8 altogether.
8 points of slashing then, in that case.
I have damage reduction, so I take 2.
Perfect.
As he does that, he takes 3 points of acid damage as my blood burns him.
Oh yes, here we go. How much points
Bring
of
it
acid
on.
damage, sorry?
He takes 3 points this time.
3 points, there we go. Oh, that's his turn. Bear with, sorry. Okay. Yeah, reels back, shaking his hand, dully, like yelling at the pain, not understanding what's happened. As he struck you, he's hurt. What? He can't quite connect that in his troll brain. The others go. This one undeniably will go for you. He can take a free 5-foot step and is in range because he has reach.
Bring it on.
So he will do a full round of attacks upon you, Obsidian.
17.
Possibly a critical. Just a hit.
Okay, I'm going to say I've got fortification as well.
Okay, so that's 2 just standard hits against you. So the first one does 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so I take 4 from the first one.
And 7 from the other.
So I take 1. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So I've taken 7 overall. He will then take 1d6 from the first hit and 2d6 from the second hit. So he will take 3d6. Did that roll? There we go.
7.
He will take 7 points
Okay.
of acid damage as my burny blood.
Very good. That one rushes in as well, closes the gap, is going to go for Silastra on the ground. And is just going to attack through the shade. Does get a... yeah, his attacks aren't affected by the shade, are they, Ansel? It's been a... yeah, we don't play for a couple of weeks and I lose it all.
No.
No.
Not by the shade.
He's not going to go for me. He's flanking me. Okay. Sorry.
No. Well, he's going for the targets on the ground, and he sees that his mate's engaging you, so he's just going for Silastra. That is a +4 to his attack. What is your armor class?
24.
That is still a hit because he rolled an 18 on the die. So he just rushes in and belts you on the ground with a vicious claw, dealing 9 points of slashing damage. Silastra clawing at you on the ground.
I say, Silastra, if you could move just 5 feet away from me.
Well, you'll see in a moment.
At your convenience. No rush.
If you could just kindly go away for a moment, that would be great.
If you could just give me some space. You're in my bubble. You're in my bubble.
So, with that, the trolls have completed their turn. We're back to the top of the round. Silastra.
Well, as a swift action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity, I can stand from prone with my boots of agile leaping.
Aha, yes.
In a blink, Silastra is almost from floor to standing immediately. He's up.
Love it.
And then 5, 10 into a nice flanking position where I will attempt a bloodletting strike as Silastra moves around, still in his assassin stance. He attempts to drive a drill-like hand through the troll.
Okay, wow. Which one? The one directly ahead?
The one I'm flanking with obsidian.
Yep, absolutely.
And seeing as I'm flanking, I won't use the boon just yet.
Sure.
35 to hit.
Yes, you hit him with 35, yes.
Yay. So that is... I need him to make a fortitude save, DC 19, as he also takes...
He's minus
Sorry, DC 20.
8 on these, I believe.
It's
Yeah.
-8, yeah.
Okay, that is... what was the DC, sorry?
20.
He fails.
Okay, he takes 20 points of damage, and then he also takes 4 constitution damage as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I'm so sorry, I'm in assassin stance. 8 damage as well from sneak attack.
Okay. What is it like as you kill the troll?
There we go. Oh, Silaster is embarrassed. He just skidded and slid his way, sliding through the dirt. He takes a moment and he just knocks some sense back into him. He's up, he's around, and then that hand just goes through the troll.
Amazing. It topples to the ground. Boom! With a thud.
I'm out of the way, Obsidian.
Anything else on your turn, Silaster?
That's all for now.
Ansel!
I'm gonna delay until after Obsidian, just in case that affects the battlefield.
So you delay until after Obsidian.
Yeah.
Obsidian, it is your turn.
Yo, yo, yo. I will take a 5-foot step to there,
Okay.
which means I am in range of both of them. And then I will and I release a big old negative energy burst.
Oh, and
Could
that's
each of them
just...
please do a will DC 22 for half?
Will DC 22.
Will DC 22, please. Yeah, for half. For half of the damage.
And that's all of them, even the one next to Ansel.
No, just the two that are in
Just the two.
the squares next to me. Yeah, it's just the
well-
explosion around me.
Both of them fail.
Okay, they will each take 23 points of negative energy damage. Actually, they both also have to do a DC 22 will save to see if they're subject to my fear, or I should have done that in the first place. Should have said that, sorry, before.
It's it, certainly. What was the DC for the fear, sorry?
22, same.
The one closest to Silaster passes, so that's number 3. He passes the fear. The other one does not.
So the green one.
The green one.
Yeah, they all sort of look green to me, but that's probably just me. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So that one next to you, nearest to you. Yeah, that one. He failed. The one beneath you. So I'm looking at the wrong person. The one that's closest to the shade, he succeeded.
Right.
The other one,
The beige one.
did not. Yes,
The green.
Was that including the
I got
-2 to saves that
it
he
was.
gets?
Yes,
To double check.
it was.
Lovely stuff. So, one of those two. So he succeeded, the one near the shade. The other one
Yes.
failed. So he is shaken, the one that failed. And they have both taken 23 points of
Yes.
damage. I hopefully have got their attention. That is my turn.
You very much do, but now Ansel takes his new position in the initiative.
Cool. I'll call the shade back to me. And he dives into the shadow of the troll, and I will take 2 strikes at the big boy in front of me with Eldritch Claws. So 19 on his touch, and he's -2 to AC as well.
That is a hit on his touch.
Fantastic. And 21 on his touch. So that's more. So
Yeah, both of them strike easily, yes.
He suffers 43 points of damage.
43 points of damage.
He needs to... Yeah. Right, so... And he will need to do a will DC 22 or be shaken from my breath. And so from a distance, claws just swinging.
What is it
to
like?
The old one too.
As he shakes from your frightful presence, is the last thing he can think of before you utterly destroy him. What is it like?
So I think Ansel takes one swing and it like claws it halfway into his side, and then he brings the other claw from the other side and it cuts in the other way, and his face just fills with fear as the top half of him topples off, leaving just his legs, which then topple forward.
Amazing. Incredible. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
We now move on to the trolls. So this one is gone. 2 is also gone, so we move straight to Troll 3, which sounds like a great name of a film or a movie. Troll 3 is going to...
Somehow the troll's returned.
Somehow the troll has returned. Somehow this troll resisted the powerful fear aura that exudes from obsidian. He is going to try and grapple you.
Is that this one down here?
Yes. What is your touch armor class?
Goody. You know how I love a grapple.
Oh, sorry, you
My
get an
touch
attack
armor
of
class
opportunity first. Sorry.
He
He doesn't have improved grapple, so...
I've got thingies, haven't I? Yeah. The talons.
Necromancer's got claws. Yeah, he's got the talons, yes.
Break out the claws, bye-bye. I attempt to...
You claw at him, but it bounces from his hide.
Stroke him gently.
As he attacks your touch armor class. What is it?
13.
Yeah, he's grabbed hold of you, but does he retain the grapple? Let us find out. An opposed grapple check, please, Obsidian.
Come on. 16. It's obviously he's going to, but that's okay.
He seizes you and begins wrangling you. Because he hasn't moved, he's done his grapple, and he's going to then just bite you as he's grabbed hold of you. What is your flat? No, it won't be a flat foot. It's just your armor class, but he's still going to bite you. What is your normal armor class?
It's my armor class, but it is flat-footed though, right? Because I am denied dexterity because I'm in a grapple.
Okay, fine, yeah, okay.
Or
what is your flat-footed armor class?
-4. Or...
It's one of those, isn't it?
Either 15, so go on that. He'll bite me, I'm sure.
He has bitten you.
Lovely.
But that's
Bring it
fine.
on.
So he bites you for 9 points of piercing damage.
3.
Okay.
He will take 6 points of acid damage to the mouth.
Yeah, he just burns his mouth.
I just look at him as he bites me. He looks me in the eye, and I go, "Ghost pepper, bitch."
And it would be ghosts. It would be ghosts for a necromancer. Let's be honest. He bites you, and this one is going to just try and smack you twice.
I really want to do the pepperami thing. What's the matter? Too spicy for you?
What is your
sorry.
flat-footed as the other one will beat you whilst you are held in the grapple?
14.
That is 2 hits. So the first one is going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
8, 2.
And 8 points of slashing damage.
So 4 altogether. So I have taken 14 points of damage altogether. He has already taken 2, so he will now take 3d6 from the first one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4d6 from the second one. So overall he'll take 14 more points of damage. If someone could get him off me now.
14 points of acid, okay.
Nah.
That I took into account. He is still shaken from your fear effect as well. Like he rolled a 19, so he just smashed you. So yeah, that is the
He only took 14.
trolls. Okay, I just need to check something actually. Okay, Silasta, it's your turn.
Well, it would be rude not to. I am going to take a 5-foot step towards this troll here and unleash a full attack as I go for the 1-2 combo to its gut.
Yep, you rush towards him and strike at him. Roll it up.
First one, 29.
29 is a hit.
Second, and you know what? I will use Redium's boon for this.
Yes,
so
Redium.
I'll add an extra 1d4.
He smiles upon us.
Oh, 15. 17 in total.
Oh my goodness. 17 to hit, sorry. Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. Yes. Would 15 have hit?
No. Nope. So
Thank you, Redium's
yeah,
boon.
you actually made that land. Nice one. Good work.
Redium followed up with Get Booned, which I
Yes,
adore,
get
by the way.
booned.
You just been
booned.
For a staggering 42 points of damage. Bang,
Oh
bang.
my goodness me. What is it like as you kill that one?
You know when you see the boxers kind of doing that sort of like, just like uppercuts to a punching bag?
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's just, boom, boom, just
savage,
2 deep uppercuts.
savage uppercuts. Inside the guard, just wailing on him. Amazing. Yeah, it gives out like a feral groan before its legs give out, and you hear a snap as your final punch shatters its jaw, and part of that jawbone going up through its brain as it hits the deck. Anything else on your turn?
That is it.
Give me a listen check.
19.
All you hear is the pounding of your own heart and the rhythm of the battle. Ansel. Oh no, your initiative is changed, so now that is Obsidian. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit,
it's
is it
not.
me?
It's not. No, it isn't. Because I rolled all of the initiatives at the top, which includes those that now enter the fray. Rushing around the corner, you see 2 incredibly intimidating looking figures. Trolls are terrifying at the best of time, but these, well, you remember their ilk. These are the troll hunters. Some of their clan you faced in the chamber below. You learned that they were actually savage and skilled hunters, aka have levels in Ranger. And their favourite enemies, guess what? Elves and humans. And they are upon you. The listen check was to see if you heard them coming, but they're not really trying to hide it, and their initiative falls after Silasta, and it would be after Ansel, but Ansel delays to behind Obsidian, Obsidian goes after them, if that makes sense. So,
Gotcha.
that's why I was a little like, oh, okay. Now it is they, and
Ansel has left a message. He'll be 1 sec. If you need it in the meantime, AC 16.
okay. Well, it's handy, isn't it? Because Ansel is closest. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one turns the corner and immediately charges Ansel, raising a battle axe high. AC 16 for Ansel. Let's see if it hits. Okay, so somehow Ansel, even while his spirit is gone, his luck remains. There is a swoom as this thing goes for Ansel, but Ansel somehow predicts it's coming and ducks out of the way. The other one is going to do exactly the same.
Eep.
Another battle axe swings hard, possibly a critical. Not a critical, but a hit. I'll write the number down to make sure I remember what Ansel gets hit with. This is a battle axe and a big one too. That is 16 points of slashing damage to Ansel as you return. 2 troll hunters have rounded the corner. Ansel, they have levels in Ranger as discussed last session.
Yes, I heard
Yeah,
that.
they have a taste and they want you. Whether they're favoured enemy means that it works on you is a mystery. But one of them hits you regardless, doing 16 points of slashing damage.
Also 14 with damage reduction, excellent.
Okay,
Or
that was
not
both
excellent.
of their turns as they enter the fray, and that now leads us to Obsidian's turn. What do you do, Obsidian?
Difficult, isn't it? Difficult. He's got me in a grapple. How would one deliver a touch attack while in a grapple, please?
Easily is how.
Because obviously you're already touching, but I don't know whether you have to still roll an attack or whatever.
No, I think if it's a spell of some kind, then you would be required to do a concentration check, doing a spell and a grapple, that kind of thing. But if it's like one of your abilities, you can just do it. Like I remember your negative burst, you can just do whenever.
I can, yeah. I didn't want to do the negative burst. I haven't got many of those, and these are also just do Charnel Touch, which is an ability. It's not a spell. It's just my natural.
Yeah, you can just do Charnel. You can just do Charnel. Yeah, you can just do that. That's fine by me.
Okay, in which case he'll just take. He'll take 5 points of negative energy damage. As I. Essentially, he's got me, I guess, in a thing, and he's trying to bite me, and I just grab his face and do him some damage.
Yeah, he tries desperately to shake you off.
That's it. I just don't want to waste my negative energy burst, and I have some moves.
You feel his...
but that's my turn.
His
I'm not going to try and get out.
Yeah. You feel his aggression sort of wilt as you're, like, hitting with this energy, but yet still he stands. Ansel, you're now beset by 2 of these hunters that have rounded the corner, striking from a different part of the town. What do you do?
Well, I'll turn around. I'll call the shade to me to come and pester them, standing in between them. And then I will do a full round of attacks. I'll focus on... Does one look weaker than the other?
They are both pretty much the same.
They look the same,
yeah, they're both ready for battle, and one more feral doesn't appear to be more feral than the last. Both of them terrible.
No problem. I will just... that's not working at all. What's going on? I'll just target the one with red.
Gotcha, yeah.
With 2 strikes of Aldrich. claws. 22 on touch.
22 on
He's at
touch
-2 on
for
his
number 2.
AC.
Is a hit on his touch. Yep, you land on his touch.
Fantastic, and 20 on his touch as well for the second.
Yeah, both of your attacks land on him as you succeed.
Brilliant. And then he suffers 42 points of damage as Ansel just lays into him with just strike after strike. And then he will need to perform a will save DC 22 from my Dreadful Wrath ability.
That is a 1.
-2 to saves.
It's a 1 on the die, so he fails immediately.
And I should say it's 20-foot radius, so the other one has to do it as well.
Okay, DC 21 was it?
22, and he's at -2 because of the shade.
That's 2 1s in a row, so...
Lovely.
These guys are meant to be hardcore and beat you up in the second wave of the fight. Never mind. They both fail.
Great. So while they're shaken and they've got the companion there next to them, so they're at -2 to attacks, -4 to saves, -2 to checks, and -2 to AC.
Very good. Okay.
And that is my turn.
My goodness. Ansel's power grips the hearts of the troll hunters. We move to the top of the round. Silasta, it is your turn.
I will flick a glance at
I'm
Obsidian.
so sorry. The one that's grappled
the one that's got me
Obsidian.
didn't go.
And I just assumed he was dead. No, he's not dead. He yet lingers. He is just going to friggin' maul you, Obsidian, as best as he can. So that's going to be 2 attacks. So he can just bite you twice. He's just going, ow, ow, ow.
Tasty looking neck that bite it.
20 on the dot to hit you first time, I believe hits.
Definitely, yeah.
And higher for the second. So he hits you both times. So 2 bites. Okay.
Very nice.
One is 4 points of piercing damage. The other is...
I don't make any.
the other is 9. So...
Take 3.
Opposite ends of the spectrum there. Yeah, he just tries to
Nice.
mash into you, but the first bite doesn't... It's like trying to bite a Toblerone. Your mask gets in the way. And then, and then the second...
He hit me, didn't he, before? And he
Yes.
took 1 and then 2?
Yes, yeah.
So now he's going to take 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So he takes 76. So he'll take 24 points of acid damage to the face!
He bites
the
you.
mouth again.
He bites you, and the sudden realization dawns, as he's feral, just trying to rip you to shreds, realizes that he's bitten off a bit more than he can chew. How does he die?
Oh my god. Yes! So he does it, and he rips a chunk out of me, but it feels like a chunk to him, but to me it's not that much. I've really not taken that much damage. And he kind of takes a second and he looks at me, and we lock eyes, and he realizes that there's a small hole in his neck that's melted open that just gets bigger and just pours my horrible burning blood out. And he just drops me and then slumps to the floor.
Oh my god.
So I just step out from around his corpse, ready for my next move, which you're gonna love as a follow-up.
Well, we will find out what it is soon, as we are now back to the top of the round. Apologies, Silasta. What do you do?
I mean, Silasta was about to support, and has just seen this creature dissolve next to him, so instead... Well, not to worry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 as I run to the edge of the building. As Silas is running, he's just pulling the shadows into a noose into his hand. Sorry, a noose, not a noose, into a garrote. So he just pulls this long strand of shadow and he's going to throw it at the one with a bit of red on him. So this is a ranged touch. 21 on his touch.
21 hits his touch, and that's even easier with the presence of the shade there, so it lands easily.
Perfect. He takes... Oh, that's nice. 31
Lovely.
points of damage as I start to garrote him. Can he make a fortitude save, please, of 18?
Fortitude save of 18. He's not on any minuses to saves currently. Oh no!
Yeah, he is.
He is.
-4 to saves.
-4 to saves for him. 8. What was the DC? Sorry?
18.
He fails.
Wow.
Out of
I
nowhere.
have here. I am able to maintain the garrote, and now I notice foe is flat-footed until the start of its next turn, which unfortunately I think it goes next because Ansel delayed. So I don't think anyone gets the benefit
Yes,
of
so
it being
he will
flat-footed.
go now, yeah.
So basically, until its turn, I'm able to maintain that, and then it's able to break it on its go. But
So the garrote goes round him, and this shadowy power is like choking the life from him. We'll get to him because he's 2. We'll go for the troll hunter number 1 first of all, which is going to just leap forward with a 5-foot step, and we'll just swing 2 vicious attacks at you, Ansel, with its battle axe. It is at -2 to attacks currently, as I reckon.
Yeah, and the AC is 16.
Hits regardless for the first one, misses for the second. A vicious battle axe like swings down and does you 4. Oh my goodness, that is 14 points of slashing damage. Catches you on the shoulder.
That's reduced to 12.
And despite its shaken demeanour, it still slathers with delight as its axe finds you. The other one is going to try and break the garrote upon him. What must he do, Silaster?
he automatically breaks at the start of his turn.
Oh, he pulls it off. The shadow disperses. He's free to act normally then, yes?
Yeah, it just means if anyone had gone between me and it, he would have been flat-footed.
He hefts a vicious-looking javelin. Goes towards you, Silaster. Armor class.
24.
Minus for the shade as well, and sorry, not the shade, the effect, the curse. That means that misses. What is it like as this javelin shoots towards you, Silaster, but finds nothing there?
Oh, I mean, he's slow and sluggish. I'm not able to worry too much about this one at the moment.
It buries into the wall next to you. Cool. That was the troll hunter's turn. Obsidian, you stand victorious over a pile of trolls. What do you do?
Yes. So the one that has the move continues. So his throat melts. He slumps to the floor. He puts me like down, and I land sort of on my feet in front of him. And just as he's about to slump backwards, I push a small crystal into his eye socket. And I say, you will continue to melt, and you will fight for me. And he will continue to melt. All of his skin will just, where this is starting to happen, his skin will continue to melt and melt and melt and burn off all very, very quickly, and he will now be a troll skeleton under my control. And that is a standard action spell. Feels like it should be longer, but it isn't. It's a standard action spell. So he is now troll skeleton on my side, who will go on my turn, I guess, next time.
Okay, you should have control.
Do you feel in control?
You're feeling control.
Do you feel in control?
And as that was a standard action, I will 1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll leave his number
5,
for now because
6.
he'll keep the same initiative. Oh no, he'll go on your turn, so we'll get rid of his number. There we go.
In which case, he'll move forward with me. How far he can move? How far can he move? 6 squares.
The
So
troll,
1,
he can
2,
move 6 squares.
3.
Yeah, speed 30.
6. Hello. It's probably a bit much, isn't it, for him to attack and be risen in the same round and move?
Can a
I
zombie
don't know.
move and attack?
He's not a zombie, he's a skeleton. So yes, he can.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But,
Yeah, that sounds right to me. If he's a
I
skeleton.
mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, well let's do it for now. So he will attack. He can attack. Make
It's
one
not
attack.
summoning. I didn't have to summon him, and the spell is a standard action on my turn. So, you know.
Well, do you have troll skeleton stats? I think you do, don't you?
Yeah. I've got the troll skeleton.
Yeah, you go
stats
ahead
right
then.
here.
Yeah, you go ahead.
They're slightly adjusted because I raised him. He's a bit more
Yeah,
powerful.
he's stronger. Yeah, for sure.
So he'll just do 1 claw.
Yep.
So it's normally 8, 9, 10. So
This boy is actually.
it's only a 12.
12.
Only a 12, unfortunately.
He raises his axe and catches the troll skeleton's attack and deflects it. Bling! Sparks fly from the strike.
Very nice. That's me.
That was Obsidian. Ansel.
Cool. I will continue my assault on the red. The red guy. Keyboard stopped working. 26 on his touch.
26 hits his touch.
So he takes 20 points of damage. Does he still function?
What a bet! No, he collapses to the ground. How is it that you destroy the troll hunter?
So this is his first of 2 attacks. So he's gonna throw 1 claw just into the troll hunter's guts, straight into the midsection, and then with his other hand, he's gonna throw his other hand at the troll hunter next to him as well.
Nice.
The claws on either side. Freakishly long arms. 25 to hit. That could be a critical.
That is certainly a hit, and possibly a critical. Confirm.
19 on his touch.
Yes, that is a critical.
Excellent.
Let me get the table. Let me get the table. The joy of the table. It brings such delight.
Is this the first time we've actually managed to do it to someone else?
It's one of the few times that you actually crit someone else and it's not against one of you guys.
Second, I think.
Because we've always been against undead.
Well, I'm so sorry.
Finally against living stuff.
Yeah, we're fighting. I told you we'd fight living.
Yeah, we
things
didn't have to
eventually.
keep it active.
You didn't. Roll a D100.
Here we go. 29.
Oh, it's a standard critical. Just a standard critical. So,
what a shame.
yeah. So that's your critical attack there on its own.
Alright, still your normal multiplier, mate. Very good.
Yeah, still pretty good. 37 points of damage
Oh,
as
my
he
word.
jams it into the ribs of
It gives a
both troll hunters, one on each side.
one just melts away from your attack, like stumbling and smashing into that cart that's lent against Enos's hut. The other one gives a cry, wounded but actually okay as it goes. Anything else on your turn, Ansel, as you decimate that one and wound the other?
Well, that's it.
Okay, we are back to the top of the round, but first, as we conclude the end of that turn, actually, can you each give me a spot check, please?
My best skill. 9.
24.
24. What did you get, Ansel?
21.
21.
No, 21.
Obsidian, you're reveling in
21.
your glorious victories and your victories. It's great. Ansel and Silaster, you see out of the corner of your eye a figure that appears to be approaching through the gateway of the town. It's almost like it's weird. It's like there's a heat mirage around it, though the weather is temperate, verging on cold. There appears to be like a rippling force that precedes the entity that arrives.
The North Gate.
The North Gate.
Oh.
Standing there, a large figure that appears to be gleaming, like I say, like it's got like a heat, mirage around it, is stalking through the gates. In its hand, it appears to have like a hybrid between a lance and a greatsword. It is bedecked head to toe in terrifying armor, and as it enters the fray, its initiative means it goes at the top of this round.
Eep.
Oh boy. Presumably we don't recognise it.
You do not recognise it. This is a new entity. However, I will be asking you to do something that is all too familiar. Silaster, please give me a fortitude saving throw.
Have I? I have not used it. I can use my mind over body counter. I make this my concentration check instead. 25.
That's the number, which means you don't surpass it.
Oh.
No.
This thing, this figure just raises its massive lance / sword towards you, and a rippling wave of red, bloody energy just surges towards you, Silaster, and you are consumed with agony. It is as if the blood that just runs through your veins is set ablaze.
Delightful.
You take 19 points of fire damage as your blood begins to boil.
Ow!
You will be making more saves shortly.
I had a feeling I would.
The figure stands there, and through a visor and its armor, you just see 2 red glints. It's your turn, Silaster. I should show him on the... I realise he's not there on the screen. There he is.
Yeah, pop him on stream. He's a bad-looking mother.
10, 15, 20.
Mother Chunker.
Mother Chunker. Silaster is going to promptly run away from him, but he moves himself into a flanking position against this one here, using the new skeletal ally.
Yes, you move against the troll hunter there.
and keeping an eye on this figure who's just approached, I'm going to attempt to deliver a mountain hammer to this troll. 30.
30 is a successful smash of the mountain hammer upon the troll.
This is mountain hammer plus sneak attack. 33 points. I'm sorry. Minus 5. 28 points of damage.
It sends like a shockwave through the beast. Like it staggers from the attack. Anything else on your turn?
No, that was it.
Okay. That was Silaster. Obsidian.
This guy in front of me, well, to start with, I'm going to do a touch attack. My spectral hand will basically just soar up and attempt to touch him.
Yeah, by all means, go for his touch armor class. He's -2 on it already.
That is 21 on his touch armor class.
An easy hit on his touch armor class.
So he will take 19 points of damage, which I will absorb with a vampiric touch. And I am fully healed once more.
Yeah, it gives
1, 2. So I did that, and then I move to directly in front of him to spur him on. So that means he will also have to do a DC 22 will save.
He'll try it. That is a failure.
Lovely. He is shaken, not stirred. And then my Skelly will do 2 claws and a bite they can do. Cool, okay. So 2 claws, which are both at +10. So 1 claw 13, 2 claw 22.
1 claw misses, 22 hits.
Lovely. So the second claw will hit, and then the bite 3, 4, 5 is only a 7, so that won't hit.
Sure.
But that's 1 hit,
Yep,
which
one hit.
does 1d6 plus 6, so 1d6 plus 6, 7, 8. And then an extra d6 of cold damage. So 16 altogether. 6 of that is cold damage.
Ooh! He gives this just terrible, dreadful gasp as these attacks land. The ice from the frost attack there freezing him, but he just lingers, just desperately trying to pull himself up from the inevitable grave. That
Flick him
was
on the forehead.
Obsidian's turn. Ansel.
2 seconds, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I've got to try and finish him off, haven't I? Unfortunately. Which is annoying, because it sounds like he's almost dead. So I will fuck him up, I guess. 2 Eldritch Claw strikes. Or 1 initially. So maybe I can move. 25 on his touch.
That is a hit. You can roll your damage if you just want to try the 1, and then you can move. It's up to you.
Yeah. Oh, that's a very low roll. 11.
And yet, it is more than enough to finish the troll hunter.
Just in time. Very nice.
What is it like as you destroy him, Ansel?
I think Ansel just drives a claw down through his leg, and it just goes into his hip, and his arteries there just start spurting blood as he collapses to the ground.
And as he falls backwards, the part that froze from the frost attack. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine.
Moonlight bursts out of him, and as he falls backwards, the other half of him smashes as he hits the ground, shattered from the frost attack as well. Great stuff. That means we are now back to the top of the round. and the figure appears to be eyeing each and every one of you with a gaze that appears to penetrate your waking souls. First of all, Silasta, let's see. Can you give me a Fortitude saving throw, please?
Sure. No maneuver this time. 11.
Oh dear. The blazing power that seems to course through you takes a greater hold. Your blood, a fiery river running through you as you take 17 points of fire damage. And the figure appears to sort of like draw like a semicircle in front of him on the ground with his great weapon before he charges and moves towards you with a speed that can scarcely be believed.
Well, it's me or you, Ansel. If I made that fortitude save, I would have to roll a 20 to actually succeed on that fortitude save.
It rushes towards you, and it has like this cloak that's wrapped around its armor, but it like rolls off him in strands, flying behind this creature.
It's fucking Spawn.
It casts the troll next to him aside as he runs past, and boom, just lands directly in front of you. Obsidian, what is your armor class?
Oh no, it had to. My armor class is 17.
It just literally puts all of its charging attack into this one point at the end of its lance.
Not good.
Oh no, that's a lance.
That's a
shit.
hit. The blood lance just smashes you, Obsidian. It just absolutely obliterates into your armor class. There wasn't even a hope, I'm afraid. Brace yourself.
Just out of curiosity. Bludgeoning and magic. I'm assuming it's magic.
Yes, big time.
Yep. So no damage reduction.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Obsidian, you're dead.
Moving on.
That is 31 points of piercing damage. As it...
Oh, that's not as bad as I thought it was.
It's alright, yeah, it's okay. It rushes towards you.
Nasty.
And there's just an attack lands, and...
The spell is still active. He will also take 5 points of acid damage.
There's a stream of acid blood poured.
Flashes back at him.
He takes it. The blood that it hits you...
Spell is a spell. It's good damage.
And, like, it's like the blood that, like, just bursts from your chest as he strikes you, Obsidian, like, just becomes, like, fire about you for a moment as this entity joins the fray. That is its turn. Silasta.
Rob, very quickly before we carry on, do we have any idea what this thing is? Does it seem in any way undead?
Difficult to tell because it's completely
alive?
covered in head to toe in armor. You can give me a religion check if you like. It's going to be quite a hard check
nice
just
for all of us.
for you to know. Yeah.
Yeah, 13.
You get the idea that this from... I tell you what, you do think that the ability that it's demonstrated is familiar to you, but yeah, it's hard to actually tell what it is in there. But one of the abilities it's used is familiar. So Silasta, it's your turn.
Well,
Is it subject to fear? Sorry, Silasta. Does it
No.
have to do the save?
No.
It's next. No. Okay, I didn't think it would have. Just thought I'd check. Carry on. I apologise.
Well, Silaster needs a few more tricks in his arsenal here, which means I spend a full round to refresh my manoeuvres. That is all I can do.
Oh yeah, let us suffer while you do fucking meditation.
This thing, and you realise you're going to need to. You realise you need to be ready for this thing. So yeah, you take a moment. That's fine. You'll have work enough soon.
We've adjusted how potions work, haven't we?
Yes.
Yes, it's a move action.
Yep,
It's a move action.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that was Silaster. You ready yourself, preparing your manoeuvres. Obsidian.
Well, I'm getting the impression that this guy is undead. So first of all, my troll will actually no. The troll will go at the end of my turn because it's actually better for me. My turn goes first. I will cast defensively, which, god damn it, I didn't have that open. Defensive casting. I think it's a DC casting defensively. Is a DC 15 plus the spell level. Is that right, guys?
It sounds familiar.
I think.
It does sound familiar.
Concentration. Ground. Why is everything so? Yeah, I think that's the case. I'll have a look in between, and if it's wrong, then we'll correct it. But for now, we'll go
DC
with
15
that,
plus the
which
level of the
means-
spell you're casting. That's correct. Yeah.
The level of the spell I'm casting is a level 5, so it's a DC 20. My concentration is 16.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, I can cast defensively, so he does
Easy
not get an
peasy.
attack of opportunity. I cast Summon Undead 5, because I'm getting the impression this dude is undead. And that being the case, I cannot really do much to him outside of summoning. So, we are going to summon 4 wise old sages.
Next turn.
They are
they're so
basically
wise and
exactly the
old.
same stat-wise as him. So if you want to get those ready, Rob, next turn they will appear. They're the same stat-wise as him, though. He's going to step in and go for a full round of attack, because that's a 5-foot step. Probably won't be able to, but, you know, he'll have a go. You never know. So, 1 attack, 18. 2 attack, 23.
Neither hit.
No, I didn't think that. 23 would. 24. Boy.
Also does not hit.
I mean, I can't roll much better than that. I rolled 19. Crap over there. Oh no, guys. This is another
should
one of
be
those.
fun.
Maybe, I don't know, do we fight it or run away situations? Again, oh God almighty. Yeah, so he can't do anything. I am summoning. That's my turn. That's me.
Very good. Yes. You begin your magical incantations. Your skeleton strikes. That is Obsidian's turn. Ansel, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to take a 5-foot step to here to try and do something. I'll move the shade to there to try and vaguely help us to be able to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And since it's not going to be able to have any fear effects or sickened if it's undead, which seems pretty likely at this stage, I'm going to use a swift action to attempt to curse it.
Okay.
Which is a DC 19 will save. It is a -2 because of the shade.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. DC what? Sorry.
19.
Oh, 90. Yeah, he passes.
Yeah, I thought you might. That's fine. That didn't cost me anything. It just means he's immune to curses for a bit. And then I'm going to try and wail on him.
Sure.
So with Eldritch Claws, extend as a free action, 2 attacks. I get +2 for being flanking, right?
You get +2, yep, and you're going against his touch, aren't you?
Touch, yes. So first attack, possibly a critical, but he is obviously not going to be susceptible to that.
Doesn't seem like he is, no. One will find out,
Yeah,
isn't it?
of course. And 22 on his touch for the second attack.
So both hit his touch.
Sweet. So he takes 38 points of magical damage. As Ansel just rips into him. 2 great big swipes as the shade is doing exactly the same thing to the shadow of the creature.
I love it. Yeah, and you're striking at this thing, and like its armor appears to like flow with it almost. But even so, it's still easier to touch him than it is to just out and out attack him by the looks. And your claws do their work. We're back to the top of the round, and I'm going to do a quick check. It sees that you're trying to do some dastardly deed with some kind of magic obsidian, and he's just going to focus fire on you, and he's going to take a full round of attacks against you. So...
Shit.
That is possibly a critical. Was it? What was your armor class, sorry, obsidian?
17.
17. Yeah, you would. I couldn't hear you, mate. Sorry, but I think Mike remembered.
I think my microphone went a bit mutey for a minute there. But...
Is a critical.
Well, hang on, might not be.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've got fortification, don't you?
It's light fortification.
I'm just looking it up. Light fortification, so it's 25%. So I roll a d4. If it's a 4, it's not a critical.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
It's a 2. It is a critical. Okay, lovely. Bring it on.
And its second attack. Also a hit.
Jesus Christ, guys.
So, we roll them publicly. Roll a D100, please.
Oh, yeah, well. 3.
Standard critical. Hooray! Okay.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay, well, oh my goodness. Okay, so that is... Okay, that is... For the critical, that is 39 points of piercing damage.
Beautiful.
And
okay,
for
well...
the follow-up...
It doesn't matter that it's piercing because I'm taking everything because of the...
Oh, yeah. And then the follow-up...
Magical element of it.
Nowhere near as bad, to be fair.
It's a follow-up hit.
You'd hope not.
16 points of piercing damage.
Okay, he will take 19 points of acid damage, and I am on -10 dead.
Fuck!
Obsidian!
I mean, what? I'm not remotely surprised. Guys, came in and he absolutely annihilated half my health in one hit, and then... I told you if I'd spawn.
Yeah, big time. it rushes towards you, and you go to summon,
outright dead.
and you reach your hands out wide, and it just sees the opportunity, and its lance blade, the blood lance, just goes straight through your obsidian, and you feel your weight is lifted up. You are lifted into the air by the strike, and you are held for a moment aloft on this creature's lance, and it says to you, "Oh, so simple," and then just casts your body to the ground, Obsidian, your eyes wide, looking blankly at the sky above you. You are dead. That's its turn. Salaster.
Not on my watch. Fortitude save.
Oh, yes.
I've refreshed my maneuvers, so I will use
Yes.
my concentration.
Okay.
No point. That was lower than last time I used it.
Nope, that is lower. Oh, it's a bad roll. Okay, that is 11 points of fire damage.
It burns so much.
Like you feel it eating into your very soul.
Silaster will... I can't think of anything witty to say at this point, but Silaster, he sees Obsidian drop, and he just goes, "No," as his mind just darts to everything he went through. And as he reaches into the bag, he pulls out the Staff of Revivify as he charges forward and just slams. He doesn't know how to fully use it, but he just
Fucking hits him with it.
He bats it with the Staff of Revivify. Just bang. That's how I cast it.
Okay, well, thankfully it is
Jesus,
touch.
Bang.
And one of the symbols that you see on it that gleamed and glitters as I described appears to fade away. Those symbols.
I deleted myself, Rob, I'm afraid. I deleted the wrong thing.
Why would you delete yourself?
Eviscerated.
My cursor was on the wrong window, not on my Excel.
What's that for? What did you delete?
My token. I don't exist.
Himself.
Oh,
Never existed.
My cursor was on the wrong sheet.
Sorry, Obsidian, there's no chance of reviving you now.
I mean,
Bang!
I can't help you in combat either way.
Yeah, Ansel, you just see I hit Obsidian like a fly swatter with this stuff.
Thanks very much.
It does seem convenient that you have this, but I promise you, I didn't plan to kill you before you, because you immediately have a way of bringing him back. It does seem, but yeah, Revivify.
More in this fight, you never know.
Awful convenient.
That brings me back with -1 hit point, so I am still unconscious, but I am stable.
I thought. Oh, is it -1?
Yep.
Revive miraculously
No
restores.
constitution loss, no loss of spells, but you are at -1 hit points, but you are stable. You can't heal me or wake me up in any way, so I basically am out until I've slept.
Oh my god!
I'm alive. So good luck with the combat.
He's not moving. Ansel, he's not moving.
I'm breathing.
Did it work? Did it work?
Why have we still not got any bloody inflict wounds?
Obsidian has black sand in his pockets, but I can't search his pockets because I get fucking hit by the lance sword thing.
He does have black sand. He does.
the nemesis.
Yeah. Yeah. The terror looks down upon you as you land that touch on him, and that will provoke an attack of opportunity, I think, actually.
Yeah.
Because he's got reach.
I know I described it as an attack, but I was using a staff, scepter. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. Tell you what.
Depends what the
No.
action
You know
is,
what?
doesn't it?
That should have been as you were doing it, and I didn't declare it. So we will say that no. He will just look like down at Obsidian as he's broken on the ground, and like you just see these like red flashes in this visor, Silaster, as like, yeah, he does not like the look of you clearly.
As a swift action,
Yeah.
I will then drop into the Pearl of Black Doubt. Just in case.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Obsidian, you are stable. Is there anything you can do to wake up? You wake yourself up? Is there like
Nope.
I don't think there is there? No.
Nope. Does my summon continue? Well, yeah, he's not actually a summon, is he?
Oh yeah,
He just
yeah.
stays
He'll
around,
continue
so
to act. Yeah.
I mean, I don't. He can't. He can barely touch him. That's possibly a fumble.
Oh no.
That's a fumble.
That is a fumble.
He could hit allies.
Oh god.
So before he carries on, that's a 38 on the fumble table.
Okay, 38 on the thumb. That's not too bad, I don't think. Let's see. DC 20 dexterity check. Or fall prone.
So he is going to fall over.
And then stunned. But he's undead, so he won't be
hang
stunned.
on.
You can't stun undead, can you? So he'll just fall prone.
For some reason, I.
And stunned is brutal.
I don't know why.
That's brutal
So,
on the thumb.
what do you think, DC?
DC 20 dexterity check or fall prone and become stunned for
Right.
1d4 rounds.
So his dexterity is 16, which makes it +3, but it's actually 17, 18, which makes it +4.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
No, but he still doesn't make it. So he will fall prone.
Yeah, he falls prone to the ground, but he isn't stunned.
And will
so
not
silver
follow up
lining.
the rest of his attack.
No, that's just the end of his turn. Okay. Ansel, it's your turn.
Christ.
The figure in armor looms over you.
So I feel like during the course of that, he was like on the back of this thing, like stabbing it in the back, trying to stop it from attacking Obsidian, but it's just too powerful. It like drives the lance down. I think that'd be pretty cool. But let's. I'm not flanking anymore, am I? If the thing's on the floor.
You're not flanking because he's on the floor. That's correct. Yeah.
Of course, it's just 29 to hit on the first one.
On his touch, that's a hit.
On his touch, yeah, and 25.
Not a hit on his normal armor class.
Yeah, that is 2 hits on his on his touch. Yeah. Great
Would
work.
that not hit his normal armor class?
Imagine. So Ansel does, that's a lot of ones. Does a further 33 points of damage. He's just like fucking stabbing this guy in the back like claws.
Okay, yeah, and
Frantically.
you're cutting into him. Can you give me a spot check, please? Silaster, you can
This
give
way
me
you're
two.
like, he's not actually hurt at all.
That's right, to the
13.
top of the round. 13, okay. Alright, no, sorry, not good enough.
Hang on. 21?
Silaster, you are watching like dumbfounded. You're like got the scepter in your hand, looking up at this thing that's looming over you. You see Ansel like just rise up above him for a second and bring his claws down through him. The attack lands, and you see that his claws, being magical as they are, they cut through the armor. And it's almost like you're starting to see like where he has cut through the armor, almost like smoke coming out of like where Ansel has struck. Like thin lines of smoke. And the creature almost like reflexively like flinches from that strike in particular.
Like a shade in armor.
That was Ansel's turn. We're back to the top of the round. Can you give me a fortitude saving throw, please, Silaster? Did I do it last turn? I don't
Again?
know. Did I?
You did it on my turn.
Oh, that's why. It should have been on his.
But so you're on his turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I am not in a shadow hand stance. I'm in a diamond mind. Oh, this is lower. 21.
21 is not quite enough, I'm afraid. 8 points of fire damage. And now the creature's visor turns to you, Ansel. You landed a particularly spectacular blow upon him, and he is going to try and return the favour. He will attack you with a full round of attacks.
Uh-oh.
First one is your armor class is
16.
16 is a miss.
Oh, wow.
You just feel the weight of the thing like go past you somehow. Second one's a hit.
Well,
and he doesn't have it. Oh well.
Managed to miss one. It's more than I was expecting.
Okay. 16 points of piercing damage.
So I've got damage reduction to cold iron. If it's magical, does that overcome it?
No, it will say specifically. Mine says specifically bludgeoning / magic. So magic overcomes it. If yours doesn't, then no,
cool.
magic doesn't overcome it.
Yeah.
Only cold iron.
Yep, he strikes out at you and rolls the blade around him, as he's basically striking at one of you and then the other, effectively fighting a couple of duels one at a time. That's his. Yeah, he did a full round of attack. That's his turn. Silaster, it is your turn.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna need you to do something spectacular.
Yeah, you gotta give us something here,
Okay. Oh, this is going to provoke an attack of opportunity then.
Has he taken one? No, it's back to the top of the round. He'll take it. Hammer class?
24.
Hey! What's it like as you dodge the lance? It sings towards you.
Oh, yes, his mind is back at the obelisk. It's back at the bottom of the rock and high in the peaks. And a just instinct takes over there. No dodging, just body moving. As I quaff a cure moderate wounds potion.
Okay.
Well, I atomine. I inhaler it.
Yep.
27.
27, fantastic. Yeah, you make that count, and you heal. You use that as your movement action. Anything else?
As a swift action, and you may have to permit me a tumble for this moment to get the benefit of it. I want to use my anklet of translocation to appear here, which does mean I have to tumble and balance on the body.
You're moving 5 feet, so I'll say yeah, that's fine. If you were going to move and then do more, then I'd say no, but it's 5 feet, that's fine. Yeah, give us a tumble then.
Anklet of translocation, so a swift free teleport.
Yeah. Oh, right. Do you need to do that for a translocation? I don't think you do you? No,
but I'm landing on the troll because I want to flank.
Oh, yeah. Well...
He's on the troll.
It's the translocation, so I'm saying that that won't...
You would need to do a balance to stand on the troll. I don't think you need a tumble, though, to get up there, because it's you just automatically tumble.
Yeah. We'll worry about that later when the troll stands up.
Because you're standing on top of the troll. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, so you move over onto there. What else do you do?
Ooh. I'm going to attempt to punch a hole through his armor as I mountain hammer him.
Yes.
I'm flanking. Here's hoping. That's possibly a fumble. 27.
27 is a miss, unfortunately.
Oh my
god. So that is a fumble.
It's
holy shit.
27 is a miss.
27 is a miss. Mike rolled a 9 on the die, okay? So you know he's more than capable of rolling much higher than a 27. So let's not pretend like that's madness. Alright?
Kind of madness.
It's not madness.
It's certainly unusual.
It's certainly not. Not in this region of the world. That is a fumble. That is 49 on the fumble.
How many ones we roll?
Okay, you can ignore that. I'm afraid. You can absolutely ignore that. Don't even worry about it. DC 20 strength check or drop weapon. You don't hold the weapon.
Drop your hands.
Oh, my hands!
My hands are...
My fucking feet have fallen off. Let's see. That was Silas's turn. We're back to Obsidian. You see nothing at all. You're just out for the count. Ansel, you see what Silas started to
is it not?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
The troll, yeah.
The troll stands up. That's it.
He stands up.
Probably provokes an attack of opportunity.
He's already had one.
He's already had one.
Ah.
Yeah, he's already
All
had
right,
one.
then he'll stand up as a move action. And he'll attempt to hit him once.
Yep.
Hit him one.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he moves and attacks.
He's flanking.
Yep.
14, so no. I actually don't think, unless he rolls a natural, unless he criticals, he can't hit him. So...
I'm sorry,
I'll
I've
keep
realised
trying.
the shade is still next to him, so he should be taking -2 on his armor class. I should remember this. That is still a miss.
Having said that, that's a shit roll.
But yes, the shade is there, so he should be taking -2 to his armor class. I apologise. Lots going on.
Yeah. Is it my go?
Sorry, yes, Ansel, the spotlight falls to you. This creature rolls the blade around itself one more time in a fluid motion. What do you do?
As it does that, I'm going to quaff a health potion. Cure serious wounds.
Yeah, he's used his attack of opportunity, so yeah, you can just do that. Thank you, Silaster, for eating that
Fear
one for
of
us.
dying.
Yep.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So that's a slightly healthier number there, and then I'll take one strike on his flat-footed armor class.
Okay.
18 on his... Not flat-footed, touch, sorry. 18 on his touch.
That's a miss.
Fuck.
Yep,
That's it.
So, yeah, that doesn't hit. His touch. Your attack goes at him, but he parries your claws with the great blade, and turns your attack aside.
Cool. That's all I can do then.
We're back to the top of the round, and the creature will bellow. No, we're done. We're done. The agony within you, Silaster, stops. And you look at the creature, and it looks at you, and it says, "Just as well you're done cooking. I prefer my meat raw." He will... Oh, God. Yeah, I think he's... This is a good question. He's just gonna full round of attacks you. Why would he not? Why would he not? Why would he not? I'm just trying to be clever for no reason. He can just beat the crap out of you, and that's what he's gonna do. Armor class B, Silaster.
26.
Oh yeah, because you've got Pearl of Black down, right? He missed you, so
one.
yes, he missed you last time, so it's higher. Doubt begins to gnaw at his mind. Where is that snow elf? That is a miss. He swings with his first attack, and you duck beneath the strike. Excellent work. The second attack.
28.
That is possibly a critical.
Oh well.
Wait, no, hang on. 28, did you say? That's not actually possibly a critical. No, that isn't possibly a critical. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is a hit, I think. Yes, that is just a hit.
If it's in his critical range.
If it's in his threat range, then
it wasn't. But it is a hit against 28. So that is still a hit. I apologise. I don't know why. Yeah. So. That is 20 on the dot points of piercing damage. As, like, he goes for you once, and you duck out of the way, and then boom, 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 and, like, it jabs this at your heart, and it sinks into your chest, Silaster. You can see, in particular, like, he's particularly aggressive against you in that one, because he did not like what you were trying to do last time. It's your turn.
Well, I'm going to start things off with taking as a surge of adrenaline as I just as I take a moment of alacrity, which means as of next round my initiative has a plus 20 to it, which I hope it puts me before him.
Can you imagine?
It'd be amazing if it didn't, wouldn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised. Which now means
okay, so that you do moment of alacrity. That costs you what? Is that
that's
like
a swift action.
Swift action. Okay, cool. What else you do?
Then I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity as I do a movement action.
We're on a new round. He's going to take it. Or will he? Yeah, he's going to. What was your AC now? 28, did you say?
No, 24.
Oh, because he hit you. That's still a miss.
New round.
You parry or block or dodge, however you do it. He just inches from you. You manage to get out of the way as he strikes.
Excellent. I atomize. Not only does that go up, but I atomize a haste potion into my mouth.
Hey, and all of a sudden, the world blurs around you as you begin to move faster, think quicker.
But I only get one extra attack this round. Not one attack,
right,
not the extra.
Yeah.
But next round.
Which
goes
gravy.
for him.
Okay. Swift movement.
I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Chug. Insightful strike. Let's see. Palmed the armor. 25 is not enough.
It's not. Wait.
That's okay.
No, it's not enough. Sorry.
That's it.
Was that including your flanking bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, technically 26.
And he's -2 because of the shade. So what does that mean?
Effectively a 28 to his normal armor class.
So no, sorry.
Fine.
Okay. But that gives you a...
What's his armor class?
No, that gives you...
What's his armor class?
That just gave it to you. That literally just gave it to you. Anything else? That's your turn, isn't it, Silaster?
That's everything I can do.
Okay. Obsidian, you're seeing a white city resting upon the mountains. Your wife's fair face in a...
I think I'm probably seeing a lance flying at my face over and over again, Robert. No, let's not romanticize this situation.
Just trying to...
But my troll will attempt a couple of goes.
Listen, even an unconscious turn should still be thought of, considered. You know,
This... Well,
yeah.
when I've got a troll...
Let's go, troll. Let's go, troll.
This has to be a 20. No.
It's a 21, which
No.
doesn't work.
7. Nope. That's me.
You watch Silas's
Yeah,
troll
all
attack,
strikes.
and
20.
then the troll just goes bam, bam, bam,
hit him.
and like this creature,
Virtually impossible.
ting, 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 like just like brings this massive sword, but moves it like a rapier. Let's see. Let's see. That was Obsidian Ansel. It's your turn.
So while he's distracted, Ansel will stick him in the back with some claws, hopefully. I'll add the +2 this time because I actually forgot last time. 19 on his touch.
But he's minus because of the shade, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, and you're also flanking. Did you take that into account?
Yeah, that's on there already.
That's a hit.
Probably only just then, because 18... Oh, another 19.
Bam, bam!
Reversed the numbers. Sorry, I've got to type it in. It takes fucking forever. 45 points as just starts sticking his claws in, climbing up his back like a fucking giant spider.
Incredible! Oh my god, that's amazing. Could this be it? Could this be the turn? You're lancing your claws into him again and again and again. And you can now make a spot check, which is now going to be a much easier DC.
My spot's shit, unfortunately. 20.
More
Do I
than
get one?
enough. It's because of that amount of damage that he got one, I'm afraid. Ansel, you're striking into this thing, and your attacks are like ripping chunks out of that armor that I've been telling you about. And this, clear as day. Day is the thing, for you are exposing this creature to the daylight. And it reflexively like jolts from the agony of it, and you see like confidence lessen in it slightly as you've done this. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
No, that's it for me.
We're back to the top of the round. My God,
It's this guy.
Yeah, because Silaster jumped, didn't he, with his...
I did. I used my moment of alacrity.
we're back to Silaster. So does that replaces you at the top of the initiative? So in that
Yes,
case,
from here on in.
Silaster, it is your turn. You can give me a spot check.
I don't... A spot check. Don't know if I've got any means to exploit if I could, but... 22.
Yes, you see what Ansel sees, the DC. You beat the DC. You see what Ansel sees. There appears to be like burning flesh, now exposed to the day.
You know, a certain dwarf would be handling this quite well at the moment, but...
Yeah.
Well, you have got
There
one
we go.
thing that I believe that proved effective earlier, but you know.
You have something that can destroy objects, right?
Not yet.
But not
Because...
Oh, well, you succeed on the spot check. You learn this. What do you do on your turn? As it is now your turn.
I've set myself up for a full attack. I've got massive bonuses here. I need to exploit that. So, I will drop into a different stance to gain the benefits here. So I fall into my assassin's stance, which won't give me sneak attack against it. But if it hits, I'll do more fucking damage. As I hastened a full attack. 25 is a miss. 32.
Is a hit.
17. One hit. One hit. if I do that.
Just type the dice.
Type the dice. 16 points of damage as I just go around its head.
Yeah, it reels back from the strike, but it could have been, in your heart, that could have been like a far more effective attack, and it sort of like staggers back and like regains its composure as it now takes its turn and returns its reprisal upon. I think it's going to go for Ansel this time because I think Ansel got the more successful strikes against it. Let's be honest, Ansel is doing the most to it currently, so he will go for Ansel. AC, please, Ansel.
It's 16.
That is a hit.
Yep.
That is also a hit. 2 hits with the blood lance. Oh, well, I rolled that. We'll count that, and you'll count yourself lucky. Yeah, count yourself lucky as well, Tom. So that is 18 points of piercing for the first.
Cool. Reduced to 16.
Oh, okay. And that is... Oh, my brain. 15 points of piercing damage for the second.
Reduced to 13.
So Lance is once, and you try to move out the way of the second, but he's already there, intercepting your dodge with, a second strike that just buries itself into your side. Blood pouring from you.
Yeah, and it is. It is pouring.
That's its turn. That was a full round of attacks. Silaster's no longer there anymore because he's at the top. Ansel, Skelly, it's your turn.
Come on, Skelly.
Crit, no. No. I didn't actually change the modifier in the last one, but it doesn't matter. I have to roll a 20 anyway, so
That's fine. But proving a useful companionship at the very least. The skeleton just continues wailing on this thing, but he dodges out of the way and jumps
does
about.
he count as providing a flanking bonus when he offers absolutely no threat whatsoever? he might as well be a small bunny.
He is something that's he's a distracting element, certainly. Ansel, it's your turn.
If I may, can I use my... Not that one, sorry. Which one? Detect magic to tell if his armor is magical.
Yes.
It is magical.
You can use the... Oh, yeah, you're just doing detect magic. Sorry, yes, you can. With detect magic on, your vision just goes immediately, because that's what you can just do. Yeah, you can see that there is an enchantment upon it that provides it a significant armor bonus.
Hey, I don't want to be that guy who's dead and screw everyone else, but that does provoke an attack of opportunity.
What? No. His is just... He just turns it on, doesn't he?
He's not casting a spell.
He's not casting a spell.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, that's always been he can just he literally sees in magic. So no, that's I did think it, but then I was
Obsidian
no.
lifts his head and says that, and then his head just says, "Oh, fuck it."
The amount of times Ansel's walked into a room and says, "Well, I used to set magic." I'm like, "Well, okay," and then "Oh no, it's not a spell. He just does that." So he just does that.
Yeah.
And you do just do
it's
that.
A spell-like ability, I think.
Yeah, you see that there is some power upon the armor. Certainly, a significant armor enchantment. You imagine derived from some kind of mage armor spell, certainly.
Cool. So I can't try and shatter it, which is what I wanted to do. I'll just have to keep stabbing him with my fingers. Which is fine. It's working slowly and surely. So I'll just take 2 further stabbing strikes. 14, which is not good. Presumably misses.
No, that misses, I'm afraid.
Even worse, 11, both miss.
Both miss, sadly. Yeah, you swing wildly for him, but he's not having any of it, and he parries one and just dodges out of the way of the second. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. Silaster, we're back to the top of the round.
Back to you.
You see billowing parts of smoke rising from parts of him where the armor has been broken.
I know what I need to do. And I refresh my maneuvers.
Oh no.
It is his turn, and he will do a full round of attack upon you, Silaster.
Eep. Oh, I should have put my other
one. What's your armor class?
25, because I'm hasted.
That was the difference. That was actually the difference. Oh my goodness! You just misses you as he does that, and misses again with the second attack. My goodness me! Two swipes with the blood lance. Powerful red energy wreathing around it, but you manage to dodge out the way as he does a full round of attacks and miss both of them. That was his turn. Ansel. Sorry, skeleton.
I'm not even going to add the modifier.
Nope. Okay. Ansel.
If it doesn't come up with a 20, it won't hit, so...
Yeah, let's get back into it. 2 strikes. 29. That
is
should do it.
Absolute
And
hit.
14, which will not be.
It will not.
So it's just the one strike on target. $30 points of damage. That's pretty good. I guess he faints with one hand, and as the sword comes down to block that, he goes up and under and straight into the chest.
Oh my god!
For a decent chunk of.
It's doubled over. You're seeing this black liquid oozing from in gaps of the armor, mixing with the smoke that's pouring out of the armor as well, and breathing heavily. And then it just rears up with one massive effort, still going. Silaster.
Okay, it's a shame I only get one if I do this, but I'll take it anyway. I will attempt a mountain hammer as I attempt to drive my fist through. Oh, not that much of a bonus. For fuck's sake.
Has anyone given us inspiration on the stream?
Twitch's phone's gone, so.
No.
I think Redium did.
No, he didn't. He gave each of you a 1d4 boon.
I used mine.
Apologies.
No, there we are. Listen.
That's the mountain hammer done. Have I got anything else I can do?
Unfortunately, that is a miss. Then, despite everything, does that include your flanking bonus?
That flanking and haste plus 19. However, I will use a swift action to drop back into the Pearl of Blacked Out for some added defense.
Okay, it's his
I'm
turn.
just going to try and distract him whilst Ansel does.
He's going to go for you because.
What?
That is a miss. What do you mean? What? Sorry, did I miss something?
Why? No.
Eh? I'm
I
confused.
think Matt's just losing it.
Oh, I see. All right, I thought
sorry,
I'd said
I'm
something that was
losing-
wrong.
I'm
I was like,
losing
what?
my
Did I get the turn wrong or something?
No, it's just bonkers.
It is
It's
bonkers.
crazy.
Yeah, it is. He misses you with the first strike, Silaster. He goes to the second.
27,
Also a miss.
29.
Nice.
Okay.
It won't.
That was his turn. Ansel.
So at this point, Ansel realizes he should have been doing something to add some damage to his hits. and he wreathes one hand in fire as he uses his gloves of Eldritch Admixture to add some fiery. I just can't be bothered to wait, so I'm just going to do it all in one.
Sure.
Don't want to wait. I'm going to miss this now, aren't I? 26 to hit. And then the second, which won't have the fire, but that misses, so that's fine.
26 on his touch armor. Yes, touch armor class.
Yeah.
Is a hit.
Sweet. So, this is plus 4d6 fire, which will come on at the end. So 37 of which the last... Can't even work that out. 16, I think, is fire.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Ansel, your one strike out of that, the one that lands, blazing with fire, passes through a gap in the armor. And in doing so, it wrenches away the whole of the back plate that is on his back here. And in doing so, exposes his entire back to the day. The day armor undone. The vampire gives a feral shriek as fire consumes him, first from your attack and then from the searing light. It leaps back into the air and it attempts to spider climb up the temple, but it gets halfway up and then it just falls into pieces, and a suit of armor filled with ash comes crumbling to the ground and smashes upon its landing. Congratulations, you defeated the Night Spawn. Night spelt night, as in armor.
I'm just going to step over to Ansel and shake his hand.
Fuck you!
Well done.
Fuck you!
I think Ansel does that as well. Like, as it lands, he stands over it and just like, fuck you! Like one hand burning.
There is a there is a silence. Everyone in Bleak Town at this point would have fled from the battle. Like, if you maybe catch a glimpse, maybe someone is peeking from out of a window, like quite far away, but like it's just desolate, quiet. Like dust falls from the air as the calamitous battle comes to an end, and a powerful foe is vanquished.
I'm going to rummage through Obsidian's pockets. I will take from him all of his gold.
Yes.
Everything worth anything.
I'm looking for... I remember them saying about this black sand. It was Old Man Olam, I think.
Correct, yes. He told you specifically about him having it, yes.
I'm looking for a vial of it in Obsidian's possession, which I want to just then sort of sprinkle on and around him.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. So the black sand falls upon Obsidian, and it is as the spell, so he rapidly begins to regenerate from that.
1d4 points of damage per round from negative energy, no save, so I get 1d4 points of healing per round. But as soon as I'm awake, I can start healing myself.
Well, no, you can just stand in it and just remain being healed.
Yep.
It just keeps coming back. Obsidian, you wake, and the first thing you see is your two companions standing next to you, like covered in blood. I don't know how bad you guys look. I was like, I couldn't even tell. I knew you healed at some point, but I was like, I had no idea. How bad are they?
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad, yeah.
Like a couple more hits, Ansel would have been down.
He peaked really early with the blood lance, and then it kind of so
that's lances for you, isn't it? Big charge.
yeah.
We just didn't hit him. I got one punch.
No.
I think.
He did way more damage with the next hit after the charge. The charge was bad, but
Yeah, I rolled that, and
That wasn't
I was
his
kind of like, oh, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, it seemed pretty bad at the time, and then I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, he did a lot of damage, to be fair.
I was about to attempt to throw him on my turn. That was my next resort. I was just going to try and throw him on the floor.
Literally just chuck him.
Comet throw.
Yeah, so you're all looking upon this what remains of this armor then, and it's broken and burned now, and shattered upon the impact of the killing strike. You can see that this armor has been purposefully expertly forged to protect a vampire from the tyranny of the sun, allowing them to stalk their prey in the day. Day armor. What do you do?
Let's loot him.
Yeah, loot the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Just take that lance.
Yeah, absolutely. So you get the blood lance, which is a it is a large lance. Have it in my notes. Sorry.
Is your troll sticking around, Chew?
It groans.
Can it carry a... it probably
I
can't use a
got
lance.
the troll will remain. Yeah, it's not a summon; it's a animated.
Is it able to use a lance, or is that too much?
Well, I
Too much for
don't
it.
think so. It can only use its claws and its its natural weapons. I think. Not really sure, but it's very doubtful.
So it is a +4 large lance, which does 2d6.
Wow.
The power that he was using was something that he was channeling through the weapon, so it doesn't have any inherent magic on it, other than it being a +4. Just a magic weapon, like +4. It has the broken armor. It has... let's see, what else has he got? He has 2 scrolls of Dominate Person.
Whatever you answer.
Interesting.
4 large vials of blood.
Just in case he needs a snack on the road.
Absolutely. Oh, and 2 scrolls of something called Blade of Blood.
Another one for you, Ansel.
Yeah, they are. All for you,
Sure,
mate. I
that'll be any
can't.
good to us.
2d6 blood infused attack after swift casting. That is what he has on him. Or what? Or any ash that's left.
Well, I think we've outstayed our welcome.
Yeah.
Is it not your wish to return into the depths?
What the hell was that? That's not the main big bad of this area, guys. I don't think.
There's more here.
And we're going to go up against. I don't think we can.
How's your chest? Obsidian.
Chest that had a big hole in it. Well, the hole is healed. You know, I'm gaining scars by the day, by the minute. I'm fully healed. It won't take very long.
More information to be found here, though, right?
Maybe.
I guess.
I think that we should do a search of the town. You know, like a full search of the town. If it's abandoned now, if everyone's run away from the fight, we can do a full search of this town and try and gain some information and maybe some goodies that could help us.
Yep, so do you want to do a Take 20.
It'll probably take more than 20.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
they're all
that's the
separate
maximum
buildings. It's gonna
bonus that
take.
you can be awarded for doing that, like a dedicated search. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I would just suggest we take a chunk of the day and search the rest of the day. Like, not a chunk of the day, but like
Yeah. No, I
some
understand.
time, and just do a search of everywhere in the town and see what we can find.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. Okay, so you absolutely do. Would you like to give me those search checks then, and add 20 to your roll, to your search roll?
No
Is it
way.
not just-
Out of 40.
Oh, it's just 20, isn't
You
it?
don't roll as
sorry.
well, do you?
You don't roll as well. You just do 20, don't you? Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
22. Yeah, of course.
That's
What
my
am I
bad.
saying?
No, it's because my brain is dead. So.
Yeah.
Just a flat 20 for me.
22 for me.
Okay, well, I mean, look, we'll zoom out a little bit here just to view the area a bit more. I've deleted a number of the rooms that were on there. Now, a lot of this place is like, it's almost like convent living. Everything is like bare and minimal, but inside every house there is some kind of relief or symbol of Nemoritor, the Bloodfather, and it's clear that this influence of the vampire has been here for a very long time, as is Daryk's way, you know. You're able to look through a number of the houses. You come across a footlocker in one of these sections here. They all have footlockers. You see this like stone beds. You ask where Enos slept. Well, like I mentioned, convent living. There's just like sleeping quarters of just stone benches, where
Nice.
they would just all just sleep at the same time in one place. Like, this is really just unsettling, weird, creepy thing going on with the town. Inside, you find some potions, of which we shall determine what they are now. Please roll a D100 for me, Mike.
Oh, you get a 63.
63 is a potion of displacement, which is very good. Gives you a mischance.
I might
Obsidian.
throw that to Obsidian. We'll see what he...
Not a D100 plus 22. 40.
40. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 40 is a potion of lesser restoration. And finally, answer.
Oh, nice. I'll add that to the 2 that I've got.
17.
Is a shield of faith +4. Clearly, a confiscated item had been smuggled from the heretical chest. That is a good spell indeed.
I will pass the potion of displacement, I think, to Ansel, seeing as how Obsidian was using combat to inflict damage. But that means, Ansel, you got a potion of mischance.
The other thing I will direct your attention to quickly, because we want to wrap up pretty soon, is over here. There appears to be a staircase that has been sort of like hidden in the storehouse of the tavern. There is a, if you were to move down there, behind the tavern there is a small storehouse with a staircase that leads down, very much like the staircase that leads down in Enos's house.
Yeah.
Potentially the other route under.
So before I wrap up, then, in that case, I will ask. You said that you wanted to move on, but it's fairly critical to know what you would be doing. Would you move away from the town to rest and then come back, or would you stay here? Because I need to know for next time.
I wouldn't think we'd stay in the town, would we?
No. I think maybe we would try and find somewhere outside of the town we could set up camp that was out of the way and slightly hidden.
I would
Maybe.
imagine. Well, we probably want to prioritise getting to Nemoritor. You know,
Okay.
we've only got a short window to deal with Daryk. The longer we leave that, the riskier that gets.
Yes, but if we time it well enough, Ansel becomes more powerful.
Yes.
Is it you want to go and make a camp somewhere hidden then, in that case, yes?
Yeah.
Give me a survival roll, please.
Silaster?
I mean, it's... Okay. 26.
That's better than I can do.
6.
I don't think I can even do it untrained, actually, can I? Oh, no, I can.
Yeah, you can. You've got points in it because we read that book.
No, that's the highest I can do, so I can't do better.
Okay. 26 is pretty great, and Silaster, you lead the company out of Bleak Town as fast as you can across the Valley Lands. You are travelling across this rather bleak-looking landscape, and you move for the rest of the day, probably, to get some distance. Is that so? Like, if we say you move, like, okay,
Yeah.
under the cover of darkness, you make a night camp, and it is there that you reside, which will lead us to one final thing before we end the session. I would like each of you, please, to perform a spot check, please.
23.
8.
Okay. 23, 8. I don't know if I got a roll from Obsidian.
2.
He got
Oh,
2.
sorry. Okay.
Rolled a 1.
Okay. Just
He just didn't feel it necessary to say it.
I would like each of you, please, to also make a reflex saving throw, please.
Is this magic?
No. Yes.
Shit.
Yes, it is.
Yes! Or specifically a spell or spell-like ability.
25.
20 and 14 from Obsidian.
Okay. There is a quiet as you are in the camp, and you are each desperately discussing the events that led you to retreat from Bleak Town. Discussing this night spawn, this powerful vampire that struck from nowhere. And then you see it in the distance, a darkness spreading across the land, as if a hand itself is reaching out across this dark domain. Suddenly, this shadow is moving quicker and quicker and quicker and moving down towards your encampment. And you realise in horror, not a shadow, not a cloud, but a swarm of bats is upon you. And when I say a swarm, I mean a plague of bats is upon you. They come from the trees, they come from the skies, they come from above. They're swirling around you like a shoal of fish, and you are each, Silaster, you hold your ground, Obsidian and Ansel, you are picked up and thrown into the air, taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you land upon the floor prone. The swarm of bats focuses into one towering funnel of dark entities that becomes a shape, that becomes a face. And from it, a voice utters, "Strangers, a name so fitting to so many. Yet to me, you are nothing if not familiar." And as the presence of Daryk Redhaven confronts you at your camp, that is where we will leave the strangers tonight.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
So, there we have
home.
it. That is, there we have it. Bleak Town. I mean, in a way, I'm actually quite glad that you went that way and you didn't carry on under Bleak Town, because, well, there's lots to discover in such a dreadful place. We'll be wrapping up very shortly, but we'll do as we always do. We shall consult our players on their thoughts before we wrap up. So, Dom, thoughts at the end of the session?
Well, it's pretty unusual that Ansel is the one doing all the damage, so that was quite a nice change. Very sort of turntable-y. And interesting that a vampire creature has come after us. Obviously, Daryk knows where we are now, which is a little worrying. Yeah. Worried. That's the main thing.
Michael, Silaster, thoughts at the end of the session?
Well, visions of Arvanath just assaulted Silaster earlier, but I think, he's he's questioning his fists and his accuracy yet again. Kidos's teachings have slipped, but Daryk knows where we are, so no longer have the upper hand, if at all, ever.
Yep, no surprise.
There we are, and I believe Matthew has been drawn away by duty's most urgent. So, with that,
No, I am still here.
Oh, you're still here?
If I unmute, my son is basically giving you my wrap-up thoughts in the background. That is exactly how I wish to wrap up the session. Just enjoy it, and I shall remute again. Thank you.
Oh, bless him.
Bless him. That is Matt desperately rolling will saving throws and succeeding. But yes. Poor Obsidian. He took a bit of a lashing there. But lives to fight another day. With that, all that leaves me to say is, for those watching live and after the fact, thank you ever so much for watching. If you'd like to see more like this, give us a like on the YouTube. Please give us a follow on Twitch as well. We've been on 69 followers for a long time, which, while amusing, is it's a joke that does get old. So if anyone does enjoy watching us live but doesn't follow us, then please hit the follow button, and also hit the thing to give you alerts as well, so it'll let you know that we're live in the future. And spend some bones to buy some boons. All that's left to say is what we always say. Thanks for watching, and Roll them bones.
Bone them rolls.
Bone them rolls.
Bone 'em.
I didn't even get it right, did I? Didn't even get it right. Bone them rolls. Goodbye.
And roll 20 survived.
Roll 20 survive!
No trouble.
No trouble. No trouble, no trouble.